Welcome to Cranky Live, the show where bold minds meet real talk. This isn't your average sports or news show. It's where we break down sports, culture, and controversy with facts, fire, and fearless honesty. Here, truth cuts through the noise, and hype gets exposed. From football to track and field, from world issues to local debates, we ask the tough questions, speak without fear, and go deeper than the headlines. We don't follow the crowd, we set the trend. While others recycle the same tired takes, we bring fresh insight, unfiltered analysis, and bold perspectives. No echo chambers, no puppet talk, just real conversation for people who think for themselves. Listen with your brain, not just your ears. Think critically, question boldly, and speak freely. This is Cranky Live, where reason rules the mic and truth always wins. Come on, let's get into it. Good afternoon. How you doing? So people are in the chat already. That's a good thing. It's a day before another big game. Seem like they're all big games. Welcome back to the channels. I'm on board Cranky Live and Balanced Views. If I ask a favor, if you haven't done so already, hit the like button. I like when I see you come in and like button is hit. And also, if you haven't subscribed, please do so. The main discussion today is around the press conference, which was held this morning. I think it's about 10 Jamaica time, before the Bermuda match. I deliberately did not listen to the press conference because I decided I'm going to do so with you so we can both analyze it. I have a favor of you as we're at the press conference. You give me your perspective on the questions that were posed. But in addition to that, you tell me what questions should have been asked. We both going to do this, actually. I'm going to do it before you do it. So, thanks to me, I copy your one. So, but I haven't listened to the press conference. I'm being genuine. I have listened to it. I started listening to it, and then I stopped to say, you know what? Let me listen to it with those who are going to be in the chat. And we can, because when you do things impromptu, it gives you a good perspective as to what some people feel on the spot. Now, if you go into the press conference, you should be prepared, and you should do a lot of previewing, assessing, looking at the previous press conference, the game that was played, the history of the team, the history of the coach, the history of the organization. How does that marry then to this press conference? And then allow you to ask the more insightful questions. So we should do that. Let me just recognize some people in the chat. Real Baller, Bless Up, Float Management, Eagle Republic. I'm not going to call Juras' name because Juras, really Juras? Really? Hey, people, the man buy tickets for me event, spend enough money for the event, I ain't not turn up. I look for Juras all night, him not turn up. I'll me up there, give me a little speech, them. Juras didn't turn up. But Juras, let me say this. I do appreciate the support. I do appreciate the contribution. I know the ticket price may have been steep for some people. It was what, $75? But Juras, thanks for the support. But I wanted you to come to be part of that environment. But we appreciate the Juras, all right? So thanks, sir. But the event went really well, actually. We had some singers there. We had Baby Q as the head. As the DJ, we had Nick Perry there giving his speech, people getting their awards, and of course, your MC was running his mouth all night. But bless up, everyone. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. I sent Presser. I sent an invitation out numerous times on the channel. If you I sounded like that people after the fuck you are coming and say, "How come you not invite me?" When I said $75, I realized that people recoil. So I leave it alone. But no, Presser. The invite was out. Some people chose not to take the invite, and I can understand that. No hard feelings. I had Errol there who used to run Rovers, and we were mortal enemies back in the day, but we are all brethren. We get old, we can't play ball no more. All right, Juras, big up. Appreciate it. But we're going to go to the press conference, people, without delay. And then we will talk about what was said, what the thoughts are. But also, the focus here is not to beat anyone, because obviously the game is tomorrow. It has to be a more positive vibes. You have to learn from history. And so let's see how this runs, all right? Yeah, let me play it, people. So this is the press conference today. I couldn't get the video for the press conference. I don't know what happened. They sent us the audio. I didn't see any video, so I have a fake podium because I didn't know the podium. I don't think people from overseas could call in either because I didn't see a calling number. And let me see a couple things before I say that. Since Dennis Strong left, it's been an interesting change in the JFF, which may not be very obvious to some people. I don't think that access is the same. I don't think Simon is the same. I'm going to call him out. He's not the same. Simon has become more restrictive, more corporate, more JFF focused. And yes, they employ him and he has to protect them. But he also has to be transparent and his media. So if he thinks I'm calling him out, yep, that's what I'm doing. And there are a lot of things I could say, but I'm going to leave it for now and see how things progress. The last time when they preclude YouTubers from getting access to the stadium as media, that is ridiculous. In fact, that is inappropriate. You can't just restrict one section of the media. All media is becoming archaic. They're not the people anymore. You go watch environment. You go on YouTube and look, for example, on the credits like Medias, whatever. All those people have millions of subscribers. They have as much subscribers sometimes the traditional cable companies, and sometimes much more. Now, obviously, cable companies have medium to broadcast, so they don't need all the YouTubers. But it's a different construct. So you are not supporting those YouTubers, Simon, some of the things that you're doing. And it's not okay. It's not okay. And I'm not sure whether they're not pushing back on you, but it's not okay. In fact, it's ridiculous. In fact, YouTubers give JFF much more promotion, much more time than is provided by traditional media, even though they normally go to that source because it makes them comfortable because they're all in bed together. So anyway, let me play the press conference, people, that in my diatribe, and then we can talk about it.
Good morning, everybody. Thank you very much for your patience. We're joined with the head coach of the Jamaica Senior Men's National Team, Coach Steve McClaren, and also captain of the Reggae Boyz, Coach Andre Blake. At this point in time, we kindly ask to remind you as well to please put your cell phones or other electronic devices on a setting that will not disturb the press conference, and you will not be permitted to exit or leave during the press conference knowing the sound that the door makes as well. So we're going to start off proceedings with questions. Who would like to start off? You can raise your hand, and once you're indicated, then you can be able to pose your question, whether to Coach McClaren or to Andre.
By the way, people, please jot down your comments, questions you have asked, and also your perspective on the press conference and things that you see or didn't see that you'd like to have been addressed.
Opening question, Dwight Fraser, IRFM. Andre, I need your assessment of the matchup last week, and in your estimation, the things that we should do heading into this one, come tomorrow.
Last week, I think it was a tricky game, you know, going there and playing on turf, but no excuse from the players' side. You know, we have to be able to adapt. We're professionals. We have to be able to adapt and adjust wherever we go. You know, I always say it's both teams playing on the same pitch. You know, and we had our chances. You know, and we didn't take our chances, and they did, and that's just football. So we have to learn from it, and you know, we have to keep getting better.
Come tomorrow?
Yeah, come tomorrow. We know exactly what we have to do. You know, no game is easy. You know, you don't win games on papers anymore. You know, you have to go out there, and you have to apply yourselves. You know, and you know, whenever you show up and you're not ready to play, you know, it's going to be a difficult game. So the mindset is right. The mindset is clear. We know exactly what we have to do, and we're going to go out there and execute.
Thank you, Dwight. Bryce, Gregory.
Coach, the next game now coming into Bermuda, team you defeated comfortably last time. How do you approach this game now coming off a defeat?
Like we approach every game. We prepare well, we recover from the last game. We make sure the players get the right information. We know a little bit more about Bermuda after playing them. It's a tricky game. It's always going to be a difficult game. We need to win, so preparation is key. As long as we get that right, the recovery, we've got energy, attitude. We know what we're doing. We do our jobs, and we want the supporters also. I think we need a collective tomorrow. I think at times, during the game, it may be difficult. We say to the players we have to stick together, and we also say to the supporters, stick together. So the 12th man is going to be important, create a good atmosphere, but we have to make that. So I think the difference between most games we've played recently, we've started well the first 20 minutes. I think against Curaçao, we didn't start well in the first 20 minutes and conceded a goal. Once you do that, it's very difficult. And we make no excuses. And Andre is absolutely right. It's about adaptability and coping. And it took us a while, which is normal. It's a reason, it's not an excuse. It takes a while to adjust to a new surface, a surface that was particularly soft underfoot, and many players slipping. That I think the reason they adjusted during the week, and we had to adjust in one training session. And once we did, after 20 minutes, 30 minutes, we got a grip of the game. And I think then we dominated, created enough chances, 1 to equalise and 2 to go on and win. But as Andre says, this is football. When I look at the stats, the possession we had, the amount of entries into the final third, the amount of entries into the penalty box, the amount of touches in there, 18 shots, 7 on target, some off target, which should have been on target. There were enough chances to win 2 games. So I hope, and we said to the strikers that I hope we're saving the goals for tomorrow. And it's a must-win game, and that's what we're preparing for.
Thank you, Gregory. David?
Morning, Coach. King from Barbary TV. Coach, I just spoke about the statistics, but how frustrating is it? So once again, come away with more big chance created. We dominated where we had more expected goals, and once again ended up on the losing side or not getting the desired result.
That's football, and football ultimately is not really about X's and O's. It's about players. It's about the quality of player. And unfortunately, on that day, I think since we lost Mikel Antonio, we've been searching for a number 9 and goal scorers and where they're coming from. And I think I go back to a year when we played Cuba, the first game, and I think 28 shots and about 16 on target, and we come away with a 0. I think that's always been a little bit of a problem, is converting the chances that we create. So we need to be more clinical and finding that number 9 who can consistently score from nowhere. I think we're searching for. Since Mikel went, we've tried players and they've done well. Unfortunately, Warner Brown has been injured. Kadamatri's come in and done a great job and scored. Roman Borrell. But we also expect the wingers, the likes of Cephas and Dixon and Tyrese Campbell, Leon Bailey, Damari Gray. We expect them to score as well, and also from midfield. So, we scored a lot of goals, I think, from set plays also, which has helped us. But we're looking for that clinical finish to what is. We dominated the game. We dominated the ball. We created chances, good chances. As long as we keep doing that, and the performance is at a level, I'm happy with that. I wasn't happy with the first 20 minutes, and no excuse for that, but we did have to adapt. But once we adapted, we dominated. We need to do the same. And like we were in the first game, I think we scored the first, and we were clinical in the chances that we got.
Straight off, the shot, was it unsighted? Because it was a shot from way out, so we're wondering if it got deflected or were you just not able to see? Because it didn't dive. What happened there?
Yeah, I couldn't see the ball.
Daniel?
Hi, two questions. Firstly for you, Jay. Losing the game was obviously tough, and then jumping to second in the group. In speaking with the players, how do you guys not overly internalize this loss, knowing that you guys have been building momentum since the start of the qualifiers?
As professionals, you know, playing football, I think we have enough experience in the room to know that, you know, you're going to lose a game. You know, at some point you're going to lose a game. And it's always about reacting, you know, and great teams, great players find a way to react, you know, and we're all, you know, very not pleased about the results, so we all know that, you know, we have to react, you know, and I have no doubt that we're going to react and react in a positive way. So, you know, we just have to learn from what happened in the last game and you know, become better from that.
Yeah, and Coach, you spoke about losing a lot of duels against Curaçao. Even though Bermuda have lost all their games, they did play very well away to Curaçao. How important will the mentality and aggression be heading into this game?
It's the number one requirement for our preparation, for our messages to the team. The first 20 minutes, be on the front foot, start aggressive. But unfortunately, we didn't do that in Curaçao, and that was the disappointment for me. Adaptability, maybe excuses we can have, but there are certain reasons. But you know, we went into that game and we'd won the first two, and everybody was, you know, this is easy. This is not easy. Going anywhere is not easy. Playing Bermuda here is not easy. So qualifying for the World Cup, it wasn't going to be easy. It wasn't going to go flying through and winning every game. And so by the fifth game you're qualified. It doesn't work like that, especially the quality in the groups. You see that in all the groups. Everybody's drawing, everybody's beating each other, and the groups are very close and we're the same. So you never want to lose, but we have an opportunity to, as Andre says, to bounce back, which is the best. Bounce back ability is a requisite of all top teams.
Chris?
Yeah, Coach, you know, one of the things that was glaring in the game against Curaçao, of course, was Isaac Hayden and Casey Palmer missing. How important it is to get those players back into the squad, especially the fact that you've explained that the duels, winning the duels were the problem, and those players are integral in the midfield where that is concerned.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we need freshness. For this game, we need energy and attitude. And we're lucky and unlucky that we were missing them too. We're lucky we've got them back. And also we'll be looking maybe to change a few more, because we've learned over the past year that the second game is always difficult. And I don't think you can play the same team. So you need to bring in energy. That's why you have a squad. And so we'll be doing that. And we have two very fresh ones in Isaac and Casey coming in, who are integral to how our midfield plays.
And Coach, Andre, after that loss as the captain, what was the talk like with the team, you know, to actually get them prepared mentally for this game? Because now it is very important. Of course, all games are important, but this now, you know, heightens the level of importance when it comes to World Cup qualifiers and qualifying for a second ever World Cup in history.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think much was needed to be said from me. I did say a little bit, but I think we all recognize that, you know, we just lost a game, you know, a game that we probably should not have lost. So, obviously, from the captain, you know, there's a few things that you're always going to say, but we also have to ensure that we keep a positive locker room, keep a positive mindset, because, you know, we have a quick turnaround to the next game. So, as I said earlier, you just have to learn from these games and, you know, find a way to quickly put it behind you, because if you find yourself starting to carry it too long, it might affect the next game, which you don't want, because whatever happened in that game is already gone, it's already done. There's nothing you can do to change the result, you know. So, but you can't just put it away. You have to learn from it. You have to analyze it, see what went well, what didn't go so well, and you know, just find a way to quickly move on, stay positive, because the most important game is the next game.
And last question from Gregory.
A question for you, Andre. You're one of the, I believe you are the longest serving player in the squad right now, the captain, been here for over 10 years. Can you speak what it means for you personally to be able to represent your country for so long, as well as on the role as captain to try to lead a team to the World Cup after so long?
I mean, I don't think words can actually explain, you know, what that means to me, you know, but all I'd say is, you know, the passion and the fight, you know, and all the emotion that goes into it, you know. Whenever I lose a game, you know, it hurts a lot, and I'm pretty sure that's not just me, that's the entire team. But you know, all I want right now is to do whatever I can to make my teammates proud, to make the nation proud, to make the fans proud, because I think Jamaica deserves this, and I'm not just doing it for myself, you know, I'm doing it for my teammates, I'm doing it for the country, and yeah, I mean, the goal at hand, you know, is to qualify, and I'll do everything I can. I'm pretty sure all my teammates will do the same, and we're going to go for it because we think the country deserves it.
Andre, coach, thank you very much. Members of the media, official training is 3:30.
So that was the press conference. First thing I'm going to say is this. It's going to sound really bad. I'm going to get so much beaten from this. It's ridiculous. But I'm going to say what's on my mind. First thing I'm going to say is this. When you go to press conferences, your main objective is not to try to sound smart and intelligent. It's to try to be effective in the questions you asked, which are questions which are incisive, intrusive, penetrative, thoughtful, ones which engender thought and conversation, ones which identify things in the game or how things have been working that resonates with the audience, where people are asking some of the same questions. It's not to trying to sound smart. All this, okay, let me manage my words carefully. All these questions about mentality and the player's mentality, coach. This ain't no psychiatric ward that we're in. We don't know mentality, nothing. Mentality had nothing to do with the first 20 minutes of the game. Stop the nonsense with them questioning. But mentality, what about the mentality, coach? We're trying to sound so intelligent and so perfect. We're not going directly. Why not do like how Maverick upon him show people? Why not do upon the corner question with some substance to them? Why are we so perfect in how we want to phrase the question and how we want to sound? No, ask the question them direct. They ain't that difficult to ask. The question to Blake, which Simon cut off quickly, I know Blake would have an additional question. Those are questions to ask. What the hell happened on that goal? The man kicked the ball from about 35 yards out. You didn't move. You didn't die. What happened? Tell us. We want to know. Said, I didn't see the ball. You didn't see the ball. Were you blocked? Were you shadowed? What happened? Because the angle that we have, we couldn't see. We couldn't see really well. Right? We couldn't see really well. So we don't know. So we need some clarity. The coach, so let's go back to some of these things. After a while, I may stop right down. Can we get frustrated? Game assessment. Andre, for the first one to Blake, the tricky game, surface. The surface was tricky. Yes, we agree. People are falling down. So the question would have been, Coach, do we have the right cleats on? Somebody in the chat said this, Coach, we practiced at Savannah Park. JFF had artificial surface. Why didn't we use it? Could we have gone to Curaçao earlier, knowing it's artificial surface, and start playing on the field surface? Because it's a different surface. And we know some people are concerned about it. So the game preparation, and he said we prepare well. Just like talking about tomorrow's game. Well, did we really prepare well? In fact, the evidence suggests otherwise. We weren't prepared for the surface. We didn't have the right cleats on. And we weren't prepared because in the first 20 minutes, we were at sea. Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Yeah, I know he did, Drew. I know he did, Jason. What are we talking about here? Simon become the blocker. So Simon, that's not cool, Simon. You're becoming an asshole. That's what you're becoming. Let's not be cute with cursing. You're becoming an asshole, Simon. And it's not okay. It's not okay. It's not okay, Simon. You get becoming very annoying. You could block me all you want. I don't care. You're becoming annoying, Simon. You no longer are being a substantive media objective person. You become a JFF person who just trying to restrict access and restrict people to say what they want to say and ask the right questions. It's not okay, Simon. That's not your role. When Dennis Strong was here, was not the case. I know you told me something about, I'm going to say what you said when I asked about pass, which is it's not guaranteed. When I used to convert Dennis, he would be like, Simon, Dennis said, Simon, you can get a pass. You want to block people, Simon. It's not okay. Who give you the authority and the right to be doing that? Treat people fairly. If you're going to treat your friends at TVJ and all them fairly, then treat everybody else fairly. You're getting to be annoying, my son. Real annoying. And you know, Simon, we all got forums, Simon. That's the thing about Simon. You can't block our channels. We have forums. So when you become an asshole, we're going to treat you like one on these forums. Seriously. Secondly, Blake mentioned we don't take chances. I agree wholeheartedly. I went back and looked at some of the replays at the entire game. We had 5 clear-cut chances, and I can mention all of them, maybe 6. King missed 2 header. I'm going to say 1 was clear-cut. I'm not going in sequence. King missed 2 header. I would say 1 was clear-cut. K. Roy missed a clear header. That was clear-cut. I don't know what Nicholson was doing on the shot. That didn't score. I don't know what Russell was doing. Didn't score. I don't know what I was missing. I have no idea what we're doing. I wouldn't call the Nicholson miss at the near post a miss. The ball was tricky. It bounced. I think it was from a Cephas cross, but I don't know. But we missed chances. But having said that, we didn't turn up in the first part of the game. They could have been up 3-0 before the game started. Coach says we prepared well in approaching the game. No, you didn't. If we are seeing the first 20 minutes, you didn't prepare well. Neither in cleats, neither in surface, neither in anything. You didn't prepare well. Sorry, you didn't. Coach acknowledged we didn't stay well and took us a while to adjust to the surface. He mentioned the surface was a problem, but they didn't want to make an excuse about the surface. Wow, interesting. Why can't we convert chances, coach? We're looking for a number 9. Whoa. Backup people. So what you have basically said is that Cadamarti, Nicholson, Roman Burrell, we didn't give a chance, by the way. And since Antonio left, Antonio didn't score the last Gold Cup where we were destroying people. Antonio didn't score. Antonio's not a prolific goal scorer. He's not. I was calling for Antonio sometime. He left out the side for Dixon and people beat me to death because he wasn't scoring. Antonio is a brute. Physical, beat up defenders, run hard, will know how to put him in the game, a Premier League player for years. But he wasn't prolific number 9. Number 9 is not a problem. Here's a question for the coach. How many opportunities did you give Cadamarti in the first half? How many balls did he touch? Where was the midfield? Like, I don't know. My head hurt me. Yeah. And that question to Blake that Simon cut off. Simon, stop being an ass. Stop being an ass. Okay? Stop it. It's not cool. And nobody likes that. How important is mentality? Who gives up what no mentality thing? Go play the football. They're professionals. We don't want even no mentality thing. They know fragile kids out there. The question is, you guys keep asking this mentality nonsense. You get a chance to ask 2 questions. Make the questions count. Make them count. Don't ask no nonsense. Go do your research. Go use AI to help you if you need some help. Don't go ask no nonsense, but no damn mentality. Tired of the nonsense. Coach, the importance of Hayden and Palmer suggests we may make other changes. I'd love to see what those changes are. Here's the thing. All right, so here's my question. The coach, why didn't we start well if we say we're well prepared? Is it that we weren't really well prepared? Both the coach and the players? Isn't that the coach's responsibility? Isn't that your fault you oversee it? That's the question. They dominated, coach, they dominated the first half and created chances. We were not prepared. Yet, when we start making a little bit of progress in the first half, Dick Advocaat made changes to his team that was having a great run. You were late in making your changes. You made no strategic change during the game when we were being run over. You were on the sideline to be able to reassess, readjust, looking at what was being seen, getting some pictures to show you from up top what it is. Why, coach? Why don't you make in-game adjustments to help your team win versus sitting there like you're lost on the sideline? Those are questions. Don't ask the last question, but ask the question which asks him, why aren't you doing anything? The other coach is making changes when he's winning easily, and you're doing nothing. And the change he made, the player came on, the player scored a goal. What were you doing, coach? What were you doing? Coach, we keep playing past the midfield a lot of times. Is that you have no confidence in your midfield, or your defenders don't follow your instructions? Why is that? You have no confidence, they can't progress the ball. And coach, talking about midfield, Daniel Johnson, Ravel Morrison, Tyree Saul, are they available to be selected? They're on the list of people you have in your 40-something man squad. Why aren't you picking any of them? Because a lot of times we believe as fans and observers that it add more value than what you have today. Why aren't you having that? You went to the game with 5 midfielders and with 8 forwards and 8 defenders. Why is that, coach, when midfield is your deficiency? And some of your midfielders have been playing a lot of football. They're not been playing well. Like, I want to call in the names, but you know who they are, coach. Why is that, coach? Why is that? Huh? Coach, we have poor decision in the final third. That was just one winger. Now it's both. Both your wingers were making the best decision in the final third. Have we have conversations with them about decision making? Because not just about missing chances, coach, it's about creating chances. How does that work? Coach, what are the major learnings you have from this last game? We were comfortable in the first round. We lost this game for a number of different reasons. What are you taking away that's going to help you, not only for this upcoming game, for the 2 most important games in the qualifiers, away against Trinidad and Curaçao? Any learnings from that, coach, are you going to take away that we can get some comfort from? Like, what the... Anyway, let me just calm my little butt down. I don't understand people. If I don't want to go to a press conference, people, I'm going to go in there and ask good questions. I'm going to stop going in and throw a snowball. Let's not have no press conference. A waste of time. This press, another thing too, you guys, a lot of guys, stop killing some in the chat. Let's talk about how toxic we are on YouTube and how toxic we are as media for Jamaica. Not the traditional media, by the way, because they don't ask nobody nothing. I will ask you people, please go watch press conferences in other countries. Please go watch Thomas Tuchel taking press conferences. When his mom says Billingham was repulsive, you know how much questions he got in that same vein in multiple press conferences? Not one, multiple press conferences about the same question. You didn't pick Billingham. He has been playing a lot of football. Why you didn't pick him? Why is he in the squad? Myriad comments subsequent to that press conference. Why don't you go watch those press conferences and come back and tell us how toxic we are? We are playing games. This ain't no fun. We haven't made World Cup in 28, 27, 28 years, whatever it is. It ain't okay. Some of us now have that long for live, for wait for another 30 more years. Some of us ain't going to be here for another 30 more years to watch for wait for no World Cup. The time is now. He was a poor hire. He was a bad hire. And it manifests itself every single day. And I said that to Rudolph from day one. This is no hindsight. This is no after the fact. This is no, oh, yeah, Cranky, you come up with this now. Been saying that for a long time. Rudolph and I argue about Spain and get a coach from Spain and playing some style of playing. Same thing, Severine. So the pressure should be on both, not just, you know what, people? We keep talking about McClaren. Why ain't nobody talking about Rudolph? Rudolph is now the technical advisor. What is the technical advisor doing? Just sitting there watching? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. The floor is yours.
Yeah, Cranky, blessed. Sheldon here speaking.
Blessed.
Yeah, how's your day going, sir?
My day's not going well because every minute I get more pissed off about this whole losing to Curaçao. I'm losing my mind. I thought I was going to go to the World Cup, and I may not be going to the World Cup because I was going to go watch Jamaica and figure it out.
Well, I think we're gonna win with remaining games, and if we win the remaining games, we will qualify. The toughest game is gonna be Trinidad, I think.
Trinidad is smiling today, no people. I don't even realize that. No, Trinidad thought they were out of this at one point, and now they're rejoicing because they're pretty confident they can beat us at their place because they almost beat us at our place, and they drew with Curaçao and they had chances. So the biggest game is the Curaçao versus Trinidad game as to how that works out.
Yeah, and if Curaçao beat Trinidad, we're gonna be in deep trouble.
Yes, we will be in deep trouble because then we'll have to. Wow, we can afford to draw with Curaçao. We'd have to be we need to beat Curaçao, and if we draw with Trinidad and they beat, we would sort of tie up in a sense. We need to win our remaining games. Don't worry about those things.
Yeah, but Cranky, what I'm saying, why the coach keep changing up the side? A player like Damian Lowe, even though he been aggressive in some way, but in certain game you need that kind of player like that. King and thing there, you know, they don't complement each other. They play the same. So I can't say how the coach start two defenders that wasn't in the last two games that keep us a clean sheet. We've been keeping a clean sheet to start the same defense. I think I think some people in the coach head, and it has caused a lot of catastrophe in the team.
Yeah, I don't know who's in the coach's head. I don't know what's in the coach's head. I don't know. I'm totally confused. But when he talks, the same old nonsense. Sorry, people. It sounds harsh, but the same old nonsense. We need our number 9. Number 9 is not our problem, people. Yes, we're not scoring goals, but you know what? Our wingers are not scoring. Cephas has 2 goals in 22 international games which are regular games. He has 2 goals. Yeah. Campbell is not a prolific goal scorer. I don't think Campbell scored a goal for his team all season.
Yeah, God.
Right? Look, I like Campbell, right? This is not me beating any player per se, but I'm just saying, Russell's been scoring goals, but when Russell plays, that's all Russell does. He score here and there. He does nothing else in the game.
Yeah, but Russell, he had a very poor game. He's standing up on the field, walking around, not running hard enough. A lot of things I see with the team. The 2 wingers, every time them get the ball, they want to dribble. Nobody putting the ball in the space and let them put pressure on the wing back of Curaçao. The coach is not playing to the strength of the players, and Jamaica have the best team in the tournament. But the coach not good.
No, the coach is lucky he got a job. That's all I'll say. He's lucky he has a job. Rudolph Speed bailed him out, give him a job. He shouldn't have a job. You should have a job, but not for my national team, your national team. No, I don't. It was a poor selection, and it's manifested itself on a continuous basis. It wasn't a good selection, and we're seeing that.
You're playing a youngster that play wing back for his club team. First time he's making a debut, and you put him in the midfield. He's afraid to make a mistake. When you get the ball, he don't know what to do with it. He don't know who to pass it to. And you make him play 45 minutes and go over 45 minutes.
Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about, Carla? Who?
Frey.
Oh, Frey. Okay.
Yeah. I have nothing against the player. But what I'm saying, why the coach play the youngster in a pressure situation like that? That is crazy. And you have players ahead of him taking out a long time, and then they come up with the team like that.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And JFF, they don't want to run program. They want to give player. They want to give Greenwood how much money to come play for Jamaica. If they don't want to come play for Jamaica with a willing heart.
What do you mean give Greenwood money? Where you get that from, Carla? Nobody don't give Greenwood money, man. JFF can't pay Greenwood. JFF can't pay Greenwood.
They said they have it all over the media that they're trying their very best to keep an incentive to come and play.
It ain't no money.
I know Greenwood don't need no money. Greenwood have enough money right now.
Yeah, I've never heard they're trying to give Greenwood money. Whatever incentive they're trying to give him, come play. I don't know what that is, but I don't think it's money.
Well, that is what they say. They're trying to make a package for him to come and play. So I don't know the rumor.
Oh, okay.
It's not over social media. It's not me saying it.
But is it? Did the JFF say it or social media saying it?
People have it said, the JFF president said. So I'm just asking you if you hear about it.
No, and don't. So this is gonna sound really bad, me saying it. Don't always follow what JFF president say, because I know he's gonna be mad at me. But the last time he said Green was guaranteed come, Green will turn up. The president sometimes jump in and say I like the president a lot. Let me say that first. But sometimes he say some things which not really pan out. So him just leave them things alone. He's a nice man. He's a good man generally, but him leave them things alone. Not talk about them things.
But how you feel on our chances progressing to the World Cup?
I am not feeling good. I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't saying soup like some people, you know. Cause only soup me drink a fish soup, and I drink no other kind of soup. So I didn't say no soup. Right? I didn't say no soup thing and an easy thing, because I know that things can get difficult. And you know what? We weren't helped in the first round, and we have been helped in the second round with all the injuries. Even though you may hear me criticize some player, I think Gray and Bailey are our 2 best wingers. And they are not been available for any of these games so far, right? Because they'll create more fear in the opposition who then have to compensate for them, even if they're not producing, which give us more opportunity to play. We don't have any fear in our team. People talk about CFA. Man, just fast and foolish. That sounds bad, but it's true. Most of the time. And so when you don't have those more mature, well-groomed wingers who have been coached the right way and who have played the right way most times, who can create situations, you're going to be challenged. And we don't have Antonio, who create havoc. Not the best goal scorer. But when we got to go back to when those three were playing with a similar midfield, we ran through the Gold Cup 2 or 3 years ago until we get to the difficult part of the program, of the tournament. Right now, we couldn't even pass the first round of the last Gold Cup, frankly. All right? No matter what anybody want to say, and you hear me criticize Bailey a lot, when Bailey and Gray are playing, even though when we played the US and Mexico, we struggled with all of them. But when we had Antonio, Gray, and Bailey playing, it was a different situation in terms of how we played and the fear we create and the opportunities we create. It's a different construct, right? You can plug other midfielders in there. I would have loved to see that team with Hayden playing the CDM for us. It would be a different situation. We haven't had the luxury of all those players at the same time. It's been a problem for us. And our deficiencies are showing up.
Yeah.
So, all right, caller. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it, sir.
All right, have a good day.
All right, bye. Yeah, people. I mean, people ask me how I feel. That confidence I have is gone. Mr. Guno, hey, Mr. Guno, you stop the YouTube? No see up on the channel, my youth.
Yeah, man. Wouldn't you stop too if you could see what was going on?
well, I have other. I have other avenues in the cast. Go ahead.
I was gonna say,
break up. Guno. Break up. Yeah, Green on me. I lose it. Yeah, break up. Go on again, Guno. Yeah, break up. You know what I mean? Guno, I'm call you back. Guno, I can't hear you. Guno, I can't hear you. You know, I not hear you well, my youth. Your phone a break up. Try it. Phone a break up. Me lose Guno, man. I get 5 minutes for the call them people. 5 minutes, because the phone a ring up. Go ahead. 5 minutes, sir. Who am I speaking to?
Philo, man. Philo.
1 second, Philo. Hey, Jason, if you call back, I'll put you on next, Jason. But Jason, we couldn't hear you. Go ahead, Philo. 5 minutes, Philo.
Yes.
Sorry.
So last week, me chat with you, I say, "What make you so cranky?" I say, "You must believe," but boy, I agree with you 100% this time, man. The coach cost the team. The team not play good. We can call out numerous players whose performance never up to par. They never show the heart. They never show the determination. There was no cohesiveness. There was nothing. It affect the team. We have new players, debutant. They come in and they were lost in the middle and out of their place in position. So all of that affect the team. And I heard you say something earlier with regards to the YouTubers, them at the press conference. And I'm glad that you're hitting out on the type of questions that are being asked, because it really doesn't challenge the coach or anyone who sits with him on those conferences. Because he must be pressed in a way that he can see that people are paying attention to the errors that's been made on the field. It's just a big mess.
Yeah, I mean, people may think we're going overboard, people, because we only lost one game, but it was a big game to lose since they're leading the zone, and we have better players overall in the totality of the Jamaica Football Committee. We have better players. Not in that squad per se, and even that squad is better, but we have other options we can call upon, and we want some clarity.
Yeah, 100%. And then here's the thing. The coach said a thing in the conference towards a question that was asked about the players, and he's saying that I think he mentioned Mikel, Antonio, and some others. But here's the thing. That tells me that this coach, despite the last two performances and our victory, he is, as the coach, still not settled with the team. Yeah. Because if you put out a team that performs well, clean sheet, and you're saying that We are missing players who didn't play in those victories. You're telling us that the team that you have working with is not really the ideal team that you want to work with, and that's the team that's winning the games. That's a problem.
Well, I think it's just an excuse for failure.
That's a problem. I still believe. I think we're gonna make it. I don't want to be naive to the fact of what I'm believing, but I think we're still gonna make it. You know, I don't think Curaçao and Trinidad is gonna work out in Trinidad favor. So we still gonna make it, but we just have to work harder. We make it more difficult for ourselves. And I don't know why we always been in this position every time, all the time. It's a total mess.
I'm going to record and say I don't think Curaçao are going to beat Trinidad in Curaçao. And that's me saying that. Given the Trinidad team I see playing Jamaica, now they don't score a goal, they miss a lot of chances too. But I think they're going to give Curaçao a more difficult game than people think that they will. I think they're getting better. Their midfield is good, and if they have the center forward who's really good, I think it's going to be a more difficult game. Having said that, I think we got to control our own destiny by winning our games. So
yeah.
All right, Carl. I said 5 minutes. Maybe you one more because we have to get call.
All right, respect, man. Keep on doing the good work, man.
Right,
keep on doing the good work.
All
right, sir. Respect.
Yeah, bless up. Hello. Good afternoon. Not much. What may I talk to?
Anthony.
May I say Anthony? Go ahead, Anthony. Floor is yours.
All right. Well, the truth of the matter that we don't want to. Well, I've seen you touched on it many times, but people don't really understand that the fundamental issue comes from those who are running the JFF, particularly the administrative aspect of it. You know, because when you look, you can tell that they really the powers that be within, you know, within the American area, they really wanted us to qualify for the World Cup, particularly America, Canada, Mexico, because I think when it comes down to like the more dominant aspect of the character, like you know, like those of us who the teams that generally, you know, have strong influence in the World Cup, you'd be, you know, talking about from the Caribbean, I would say Jamaica, you know what I mean? So they wanted a team from the Caribbean, you know, especially Jamaica, because when I hear the commentators, when they're talking about, you know, the opportunity that was given to us and how we're not making the best use of it. You know, most of all, they would blame the coach, but that's fine. But, you know, if we really look deep into it, the coach didn't appoint himself.
Right, so we agree with that. But when you go to the actual situation that's occurring, when you're executing, and the coach is responsible for preparation, execution, then you have to talk about that situation. We can talk about more strategically and big picture about who's responsible, but in terms of the facts and circumstances of individual games and the overall games, you got to think about three parties, which is, to me, well, maybe four nowadays. It's the coach, right? It's the players, it's the technical advisor, and the administration. But if the administration is doing the administrative part okay around the games, then the coach and the players, and we'll put the technical advisor in there because he went in there to do something, they own it. They own it. Administration is a little bit later on to focus on, unless the flights are not working, the people don't have the right gears, the tools that they need are not being provided. You know, whether it's iPads or whether it's the analysts or whatever it is, the data, that's a different story. If they're providing all of that, then it's more to how you're going to execute for the team against the opponent that we should focus on. We can come back to the big picture later.
Yeah, and I agree. And particularly when I say the administration, particularly Rudolph Speed, the department. You know, I think the coach, if you're going to hire if you're a teacher and you go into a class that only has C students, then you shouldn't go in the class expecting to have A students. So it's like you hire this guy, Speed, you check his resume and you see that, oh wow, this guy is a D student. And then now when he's producing B results, you're looking at him. I think we should look in the mirror, you know what I mean? I think Rudolph Speed's appointment of this guy has been one of the biggest flop, the biggest, misjudgment in our footballing history, because this was the perfect opportunity for us to qualify. And when I speak about philosophy, it's like it's the mindset of these guys. They think, and listen, I used to work for the government in Jamaica. One of the things that holds our country back, which we're making tremendous progress, is the individualism. Oh, I know it. What can you tell me? I'm the boss. I'm in this position. It's not about thinking like, okay, let me really get this right. I think if you're a person and you see that the job that you're doing, it's costing the country, and you should step aside. You should really be reflective and say, I don't think I'm doing a good job. If you mean the country well.
No. But wait. Let me stop you right there. You have to be able to recognize that. That ain't happening.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why we, the people, we have to. And I don't think it's gonna happen, because I think Jamaican people, they love to complain for 2 minutes, 2 days, and then they shut down, and then
that's true. Actually, we do that really well.
So instead of if it was some countries, you think they could produce this? If it was Argentina, for example, this would never happen, because first of all, the people, they would march in front of the JFF, and they would demand for anybody that has appointed this guy to be removed. And they would demand for these guys to be removed. And the players, they wouldn't sit back and look like that, like they're on vacation. Cranky, look at the situation that we're in. Trinidad and Tobago, as I said, they're getting way better, and they're continuously adding people. And I said this before. And when I said this, people talk about, shut up, da, 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 da. I said, Trinidad and Tobago, they're playing way better ball game than Jamaica. I've seen it, because I haven't seen Jamaica started playing any football up until now. The same old. Get the ball, kick it. Get the ball, kick it. But when you look at Trinidad, what Dwight York have done compared to what the last guy that was in the position? Dwight York has done a lot of stuff. I can see that the game plan that Trinidad and Tobago have, they literally try to play from the back. They make 1 and 2 passes. And you can see that they're stringing stuff together. So let's think about this now. Let me show you why Jamaica is
yeah, 1 more minute. Yeah, 1 more minute. So make it fast.
Yeah, let me show you why Jamaica is in a very dire situation. They have to play Trinidad and Tobago at Trinidad and Tobago. And Trinidad and Tobago, I believe, can get the better of Curaçao. And if Trinidad and Tobago gets the better of Curaçao, or even get a draw, Curaçao coming to Kingston, they're not going to come here to go to Kingston to lose. They're going to either fight for a draw or go for the win. So Jamaica just shoot themselves in the leg by not getting any result in Curaçao, and that's just honest truth. Big up yourself, Cranky.
Thanks for the call. I appreciate it. Good call.
Yeah.
Jason, go now. Call back Jason, and then we can take other calls. Jason, call back, because you get cut off, Jason. It is interesting when we sit back. Bless up 1-1. When we sit back and think about how we have played since Guatemala in Jamaica in June, the Gold Cup, and all the games subsequent, we haven't played well enough, people. The Bermuda game flattered us, because Bermuda had chances against us. 2 or 3 very good chances. Vinsky, 5 minutes, Vinsky. Give everybody 5 minutes.
I saw a lot of time on the top of your show.
Okay.
Cranky. So I'm listening to you, when you play the coach press conference, and the coach mentioned he's looking for a number 9 to pretty much create miracles.
Do you believe the coach actually said that?
Well, his actual words, he wants a number 9 that can score goal out of nothing.
Yeah, but it's not like our boy was scoring goal out of nothing.
No, I understand. Right, but it's that. I understand you want a clinical, but you're looking for a number 9 to score goal. Anyway, I found that very interesting. In addition, looking back on the team, is it that we don't have the pieces? Because I feel as if we have the pieces, but the coach is just not bold enough to play, to feel.
Vince is stop being a politician. Stop being a politician about bold. He's not good enough. The difference between being bold enough, which means you take more risk, or you're good enough, he's not good enough.
Well, but all right. So I'm just saying though, the midfielders are there. we saw in the second half when he brought on Keroy and Anglin, how the team was, and with Dixon up top, how the team is progressing well.
Yeah.
I don't, why you brought all these midfielders if you're not going to utilize them? You rather use a right back to put in the midfield? Just use the players where they're the strongest, and then work the team from there.
So I have a question, people.
Sure.
Which game have we seen our midfielders split a defense in the pass and then the forward run onto it? Do we see that consistently, or one in a blue moon we see it once in a while? Have our midfielders ever go by a man to create space and then the defense have to scramble? Like we don't do anything that's out of the norm. We just play regular bland football.
We saw a little resemblance of that when Casey and Aiden.
Casey dropped his shoulder in a game which we haven't seen anybody drop their shoulder in a while. Yes. But no, not Casey. It was Casey. It was K-Roy. K-Roy dropped his shoulder. Two of your players got move out of place, and then he can create something, right? We don't get enough of that.
No, he was doing nothing. And that's the thing. Keroy is there. Why not utilize him? Wouldn't it be better to utilize either Keroy or Anglin?
Because he wants to play Russell, because everybody said Russell score goals. And then when I ask them what else Russell does, they can't explain to me what he does.
But look back on the game, though. But I don't know if is a situation with Russell playing so high. Russell is playing disjointed. So Russell is running out of the midfield. We're pretty much only at two players in the midfield. Correct.
Russell playing center forward. He's playing ahead of the forward.
So, but I mean, so nobody's reading the game to see that we're being killed in the midfield, and playing so high up the pitch is to our detriment.
Yeah.
So I mean, for me, I feel like the pieces are there. The coaches need to be bold, and play the players that you have at your disposal, and stop having too many players play out of their rightful position. And I think we've seen it, and the team will look a lot better. Look tomorrow. If you should play the players where they should play, look how the team is going to look coming out of the box.
Well, Bermuda is not the best game to judge, is it?
Fair enough, but yes, but we can look at how the team is progressing the ball and how the team is flowing. Yes, Bermuda is not the best, but we can see some level of composure, of some level of how we're managing the game. As opposed, because oftentimes when we don't have the Aiden playing, we play down to our opponent's level. So let's see tomorrow.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, Sam.
All right, well, big up yourself, Cranky. Go on, take in the show, all right?
All right, thanks.
All right, bless.
Let me try to call back Jason first, people. I thought Jason called me earlier. Jason, I hope you're on your phone, Jason. So, Jason, while I'm living at the bush, Jason, I've good reception at the bush, Jason. I've good reception at the bush.
You have 3 bar. You have 3 bar now. I'm supposed to put.
That's what happened when you live in the bush. I keep telling you, people. Move to New York City. But anyway, where you were born.
I have to drive through the bush to get home,
That's exactly.
North Carolina.
Oh, you're not Carolina.
A lot of bush to get home.
Down south is all bush to me. But I do love some of the bush. What else, Jason?
Boy, I'm there, man. I try to keep my calm and composure. I think it's actually a blessing. It's actually a blessing that I wasn't at home for the weekend.
Right.
So that I didn't have to, put out some of my feelings on the YouTube airwaves. But of course, the press conference comes out today, and it's like when the game just ended. All right, first things first. I want some clarity. What exactly did Simon stop from being asked?
No, the question that was asked was about why didn't Blake do better on the goal? So
okay, so
and he
did
said
he couldn't from finishing?
No, he finished, but he asked the question, and then Blake says, "I couldn't see the ball," and then Simon went to the next question. Right? I thought he would allow him to elaborate on what it was. Maybe that was the final answer. I don't know, but he said it was quick. It seemed like a cutoff, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, to me, it seemed as if Andre Blake did not like the question, because the initial response was to look down and play with his tape on his glove and laugh a little bit, and then he said, "I couldn't see it." No, I don't
Andre Blake.
Watched football.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
For a long time, Cranky, long time, and there are instances when a shot is going to be taken, and a defender such as Richard King would run to try to block the shot.
Right.
Now, when a goalkeeper has that happen and they're being unsighted, typically you'll see them crouch, move to a side, they'll try to attempt to see the ball, right?
Yeah.
For the life of me, I don't know why Mr. Blake, if he couldn't see the ball in that moment, would not be moving to try to see the ball.
I thought he didn't want to dive on the turf because it's too tough. That was just me.
But if it's that, it's that. Maybe that's why he didn't want to elaborate, because if that was the answer, what would happen then.
Yeah, but I don't know why we don't think that's the right answer. We're all asking the question. Everybody asked that question. What happened? Because the shot was from far out. There should be a time to react. It wasn't the most powerful shot. It's a good shot, but he had room to get over there. And by the way, he didn't dive. He stepped twice, didn't he? Or once. He stepped. He didn't dive. The movement wasn't of a goalkeeper.
Yeah, when the ball went into the goal, his body was facing the post.
Yeah,
So
I don't know what he was doing. It's almost like
I don't know what happened.
It's almost like to go outside and you realize, oh my God, I made a mistake.
I think it did have a little like out to in swerve on it. So maybe he just, because a goalkeeper, I asked a goalkeeper, I said, listen, what do you think happened there? They said, well, he thinks that Blake thought he was going wide. Okay.
Yeah, that's
what based on what his action, he thought that Blake thought it was going wide and it didn't go wide. And I mean, to me, that makes sense, because that's the only way I would say a goalkeeper not reacting to try to stop it if they thought it was going in the goal.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a fair question. It was a fair question. And Simon sort of moved on quickly, right? Maybe he realized the player wasn't comfortable with the question. I'm sorry, Blake, but you're in the public domain. You're playing for the national team. You probably made a mistake. Nobody's killing you because you've been a savior for years, right? But the question needs to be asked. It's asked. Get over it.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. The other comment that I thought was crazy, and some people have called in and touched on it already, is the number 9 comment. What I would like to ask Mr. McClaren, right? Because he mentioned that we had chances, which we did. Did any of the chances fall to any of the number 9s we had on the field?
That is the question. That's the question. Yeah, one did to Nicholson. But I'm saying that's the question, right? It's almost like the number 9s are the one missing the chance against Cuba. And here, that wasn't the case. Jamal Lowe did miss a sitter against Cuba, but some of the chances were spread out to different players.
Jamal Lowe wasn't even playing number 9 that game.
No, I know, but I'm saying he missed a sitter, right? He was playing wide, but he missed a sitter.
For sure.
But you're right.
Sure.
You're right.
Four of them would have missed that day.
Who are the number 9 who missed those chances? Why you think the 9 is a problem? That's the question. Now the number 9 did miss 3 chances against Bermuda, but we won 4-0.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. Yes. And I think that's something that we need to work on as a collective, as a team. Yeah. How do we provide more chances for the number 9?
Yeah.
I think you touched on it as well. Sometimes the decisions of our wingers can be much better, right? Because it's clear that the game plan is to get them the ball in space and let them do the damage.
Yeah.
Right? Because if you look at the touches and everything, the wingers touch the ball more than anybody on our team.
Apart from the CDM a lot of times, but yeah. But here's the
CDM, really?
Yeah, if
the
you look at
center backs, maybe the 2 center
backs. No,
backs,
I didn't say the stuff at this game, but the previous game, Cephas touched it 28 times, Campbell 30 times, Hayden 50-something times. So they do touch it more by nature, right? If you're gonna play from the back, you give Hayden, give it back to you. The defenders and the CDM should touch the ball more than anybody else on the field, and the center forward should touch it at least. Just given how the defense will be playing you, and you won't have enough space the closer you get to the opponent's goal. But the fact of the matter is that, I'm going to give you an example, Jason, which is important. Cephas get the ball on the left, right? Him go down my box and beat the man fell. He took 3 touches. He didn't need to touch it, Jason. Russell was on the edge of the box. He needed to look up and see who is open. He didn't do that. By the time he take the 3rd touch, the angle them closed down, him try a back heel thing. Those are the type of things which you get frustrated at. He's in the box, Jason. It's not like he's not in the box now where the defense is scrambling. So when you miss those opportunities, those are not quick thought about chances, but it could have been easy chance.
And I think honestly, some of those decisions rubbed off on Campbell in this last game too, because it's almost I wonder, like, because we looked at the performance from Trinidad, the home game, and most people said that Campbell should have been more effective and Cephas was the danger, right?
Right.
So maybe Campbell is looking at that and saying, well, maybe I shouldn't pass him because that's what people like. People think that he's better than I played. And I was trying to just do the right things, and he was just going for it all his own. And they say he played better than I did.
So Jason, Jason, you know that game? Cephas touched you about 28 times. You only made 8 passes, Granted, it was 8 of 8. Campbell touched the ball 30 times. He made 14 of 15 passes. So you got to think about Campbell is trying to play a team game. Ask a question
That's
on
the
Jason.
Trinidad game, right?
Yeah, the Trinidad game. Ask the question on Jason. Here's this question. How many times has CFAS player 1-2? If you're that quick, Jason, you want to freeze it, the man will mark you now. Him come to you, you play it and you turn and you're gone. You will hopefully get it back. We don't have no 1-2 with our wingers them. Give him CFAS. CFAS was enough 1-2 as a speed now. If you play that wing position, you go and get the ball, you get your left back, you hope him get to the midfield and get back, or you get a 1-2 with the midfielder. You should be going behind the defense. You shouldn't try to beat them all the time to get behind them. There's other ways to do so. So I don't know. I don't know.
Yep. And then you know, to the mentality point, right? I don't think that we lost the game because we didn't try as hard as Curaçao. I don't think that's why we lost. I think you can pretty much put it down to what I think. Sometimes when we are defending, our team shape is not good enough, and it typically stems from one of our wingers typically not doing the work that's required to help out our defense. The reason why I say that is this.
No. Jason, don't be political. Don't say one of the winger, the left winger. But go ahead.
Yes,
go ahead.
Our left winger, fine, Cephas, right? No, but the reason why I say one of is because sometimes it's our right winger, but he hasn't been playing. You know
Exactly. But
anyway.
I'm saying in these games, it's because Campbell come back and help Dexter when he can, actually.
Right.
Go ahead.
So on the first goal, right, the shot. A lot of people I hear analyzing that goal, they're saying Russell was late, which he was, right? He should have been further back on the play. But the reason why Bobby Reid is not there to help Frey in the middle is because Bobby Reid has gone to play left back because Amari Bell has 2 people over there and he has to go help over there. And if you look at the second goal as well, the same thing happens. Amari Bell can't close down the right back that's coming with the ball. Bobby Reid is trying to stay central but still trying to cover that guy. I want someone to tell me where Cephas is when the ball is crossed.
You know, Jason, that's too analytical. That's the problem we face, Jason. We are focused on the immediacy of where the problem occur. We're not focused on how we got to the problem in the first place. It's like people trying to solve crime, and I try to focus on just the guns and the killings, and not focus on the poverty that drives it. It's how we think. We're not thinking about what engenders it, what starts it. Where's the origination point? Where's the inception point?
Yes, because it's very easy to say, well, the goal was scored in the midfield, the first goal.
Yeah.
So where was our midfield? Well, if you analyze why our midfield wasn't there, you will see that other parts of the team is why the midfield wasn't there.
Yep.
The second goal, I will beat Dexter for not being more aware of Kenji, where he was. But again, that number 2 from right back runs 30 yards from his half line, unchecked, unstopped, and nothing, to just whip the ball into the box. How can we have 10 outfield players and the man can run 30 yards with a ball?
Yeah. I mean, Jason, that's the questions that sometimes should come up in those press conferences, Jason, which is people, as you just alluded to, the overall defensive scheme and people having accountability and taking responsibility for their roles, which is not just playing forward, but you have to defend. Do the coaches address those things? Do they go through the tapes and say, you know what? Here's where the play starts. Here's where we had a breakdown and it led to a goal. Or if not a goal, sometimes a chance being created or breakdown the field. Because a lot of times, as you know, in the midfield, Russell is missing. So you only have 2 midfielders. Yeah. When you play with 3 against 2, you're in trouble.
Yep. And you know, to be honest, Russell is that way when he plays there. But I would venture to say that most players that we play in that attacking midfield role would have been late on that play. Like, it's just a deficiency that we have. And the problem is when one of those 2 central players who are there have to cover for one of our wingers not tracking or whatever the case is, then there's a big gap there. So what is the contingency plan? If Bobby Reid is supposed to be the one to go cover the wing, who then covers his role?
Right. I'm gonna give you an example, Jason, in the game. That's where sometimes people get in trouble. That's why Hayden didn't play this game. So you remember a ball that came on the left side? King went forward, poor judgment, got beaten. The player then came inside, put Pinnock on his butt, and then he slipped before shooting, right? Probably should have scored. Most players who are very aware about football, that player is not passing them because they know the danger. They're gonna block him and take a yellow card. You may say yellow card piles up, but that's what you do. That's why Hayden got engaged triggered in Jamaica.
Out.
Yes, the player get by him. He realized his trouble. He fouled him, took the yellow card to start the play over. That's what you're taught to do in football, even though the yellow card may cost you later down the road. King being beaten right there created all sort of havoc. The player should have probably scored. He slipped in the box. He got rid of Pinnock and slipped. But that's where mentality comes in the game, or the mental element about, decision making. What do you call it mental decision making? Which is, he came past me because then I'm the last man. I'm second to last man. I'm in trouble. That thought process doesn't originate from our people sometimes. Right? And that's where you ask, do the coaches do their jobs? When I was on Ball Pre-TV, I got killed for asking, do the coaches talk to Cephas about his decision making? I didn't even say anything derogatory because we see it over and over and over. Now, if you talk to the player to keep doing it, then you got to make a decision. Is it helping my team or hurting my team? So I don't know.
Yeah, and look, I know we're on a 5 minute, and I've probably gone way over.
You got 12.4 yet, but because you're a YouTuber, wait a minute, because you're a YouTuber, you get more time. You get 12.52. Go on.
Yeah, man. We're not gonna take advantage or whatever you call it. Listen, I'll just say one last thing. I think what this kind of is showing us, or it should show people, is some of the folks that were, a bit more wary of our opposition in this competition that we have. I hope that they give us some credit, because a lot of times people were saying that I'm not a real fan, or I don't have no cojones and all these things, because I'm saying we need to be careful with these opponents that we have. And to me, when you look at the players that Curaçao used, the players that we used, there is not no big difference between them.
No,
the main difference is we know our players more than we know theirs. That's the only difference.
Well, no, we don't know theirs. That's the problem.
That's what I'm saying. That's the difference. That's why we think we're better than them, but we don't know them.
Yeah, we don't know them. We don't know them. Because the 11 that started by Curaçao, all born outside Curaçao, right? Chung was
all
there.
of them.
Yeah.
All of them. And look, I've never been, I don't care about none of that stuff. All I'm saying is, coaching staff, admin staff, everybody, please pick the right players, please, because we're still kind of leaving ourselves open in too many areas. And even when we pick the right players, we decide not to play them. So we still need to do a better job of that. But people just know that Jamaica is not no leaps and bounds ahead of these people. And the group was always going to be like this. I didn't expect us to lose. I thought we would maybe drop points and draw. But it's always was going to be a possibility, because I don't think that we are leaps and bounds ahead of any of these teams. Maybe Bermuda, yes, I would say we are better than them. But Trinidad and Curaçao and us, it's really not that big of a difference between our teams, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, and I agree. I agree with Jason.
Anyway,
all right, Jason. Appreciate the call, sir. Appreciate the call, sir. Yeah, man. Bless him. Our Jason Guna, people go after Jason Guna TV and subscribe to him channel. Jason does a brilliant job of tactical breakdown, doing his homework of getting to know the players from other teams and giving you insights and perspective as to how you should assess the game. And Jason did a great job of indicating on the first goal where it originated from, not just focus on where the shot was taken and Blake's reaction. How did we get there in the first place? That's always important, right? And on the second goal, as he mentioned, there was lack of coverage. But not only that, I think Lambert Keys has to do a better job. 1 second, 43. You should never allow the player to come inside. Never. Let the sideline be a friend. The touchline be a friend along with the post and the keeper. If him dip left, don't care when one dip. You force him down the line. And King didn't step up quick enough. Had his hand behind his back. And I think Blake had no chance. Go ahead. 433.
Yeah, Jason, I call McClaren give preferential treatment to the English ball them without the club.
No, Jason, not quality. But go ahead.
Big up the Arsenal man still. Hey, right now, I look back on things and, I was thinking back to when Hal Grimson was here, because as certain people talk about, Hal Grimson was a better coach than McClaren, or like, them would I take back Hal Grimson. Right. Now, I am not here to say that I would take back Hal Grimson, because I kind of, in some sense, I stomach Jamaica playing with McClaren in comparison to Hal Grimson, because I think Hal Grimson was a bit too defensive, And as a fan, when you watch a team that is too defensive, it becomes frustrating in terms of the entertainment level. If the team is winning, you kind of accept it a bit more.
Right.
And with Hardrimson, we were winning, and against the bigger teams like Canada, and I know that we did lose to the USA, but still, at least there were a lot of positives in terms of beating Canada and then almost beating the USA in a sense. If it wasn't for Corbett, unfortunately, scoring that own goal, then we would have been to the final, right?
Right.
But the team.
No. That game. No. That game. CFAS will score the second goal. 1-1 with the keeper. But anyway, we can talk about enough different things.
Yeah, but like looking at that 2023 up until now, or like after the Copa America, which was I wouldn't say was a letdown because those teams were like far better than us, right?
Yep.
I just feel like the team across the board just regressed,
we have regressed significantly, not just a little bit, significantly.
Yeah,
yes.
A lot of chopping and changing. Talking about needing a new number 9. From Burrell coming in, the man played about 1 game, 1.5.
Yeah.
He played the Unity Cup, and then him come on against Guatemala in the last game of the qualifying a couple months ago. He played like 5 or 10 minutes, and then from this, I want to really see about Burrell again. I get messy. So you're not giving people an opportunity to kind of like prove themselves. The only striker where like you give an opportunity so far to an extent in like 3 games is Bailey Cadamatiri so far. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it leads me to think that maybe if a Warner Brown was fit or somebody else or Mikel Antonio was around having a club, these guys would be starting over Bailey Cadamatiri, which I don't believe that they're better than a Bailey Cadamatiri. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe that they're better than Warner Brown.
I think the last game there was a strange one for Bailey. Is it Bailey or is it the team why he wasn't in the game?
It's the team. But when you play a better team and you play like that, then you face the consequences. You know what I'm saying? You play Bermuda, you create chances for Bailey easily because it's a weak team, right?
Yeah.
You play Trinidad. Did we create a lot of chances for him? Not really. That goal that he scored was a good header by Greg Lee. Him take it down well. Him work the goal.
That was him score that goal.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
When Greg Lee hit the ball to him take it down well. Him work it and then eventually him score. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Cephas over the left hand side, him get locked down. Couldn't do nothing. Trinidad defended well against him. The man them scored 3 offside goals. One man scored 3 goals. Imagine if there wasn't any VAR, then Jamaica was a dead team in that game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So me, if I reason with a man to them, I say, yo, other than like a man look on McClaren's track record and say, you know what, he was fired this amount of times. The man is an Englishman, cranky. Like me, if I have a conversation with CC today, England don't produce good coaches. That should have been the first red flag, really and truly. The Steve Bruce, them, all those guys. These guys are failures. Steven Gerrard, you know what I'm saying? The only acceptable English coach right now are people like Eddie Howe and Frank Lampard to an extent.
And I'm only Frank Lampard go to the championship, but he's got numerous opportunities. And Stephen
Well, no, you can't. Everton is a club that
he's got numerous opportunities.
But he did well at Chelsea. He did well in the championship.
He did okay at Chelsea.
Okay, but you get me.
But he might do brilliantly now. So good for you.
I think he's a good coach alongside Eddie Howe. But listen, it's a serious ball game in terms of like the games coming up in terms of in November. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna lie, I have to say this publicly. The YouTuber them not really better than the mainstream media. I'm sorry. I used to like
in terms of what?
Just the questioning, man. Like no man.
No. We're not saying no. Wait. We're not saying better. Because I wasn't talking about YouTubers versus mainstream on today's press conference, right? I just made general statements. I wasn't talking about who was better.
No, but my opinion is that I don't think any of them is better than any.
So you don't think none of them
because, no. Because
that's
really,
damning.
One, YouTubers aren't professionally trained as journalists.
That's true. Mainstream
media in Jamaica is like, maybe it's like a friend thing, so they're not really ask the tough question them, right? I'm expecting to hear about, as I say, intrusive questions, Put him against the fence,
you know the first question is? You said the team was ready in the first 20 minutes. Isn't that your responsibility, getting ready for the first 20 minutes? And what did you do in the first 20 minutes to say, you know what? We need to change this because it's not working in the first 10 minutes. What did you do? Did you make any adjustment? Did you have any call anybody over? Did you do anything? Did you create a situation to stop the play and some instruction? What the hell do you do? You just sit there and watch it?
I don't have a problem with the first 20 minutes in the sense of it is how you respond. You know what I'm saying?
But you can't. I'm going to tell you something. No, Press, I disagree with you.
No, listen, man.
Go ahead.
Listen, no human being is perfect. These are human beings at the end of the day, right? You can get it wrong. A coach can get it wrong. Players can get it wrong. Them not follow instructions, right? No, the first 20 minutes was bad. Did we respond after that? Well, we never respond in terms of scoring a goal, but we responded in terms of playing better, right?
But he said we lost the game in the first 20 minutes. He said we lost the game in the first 20 minutes.
Him can't say that.
He did say that.
Well, am I idiot?
Go to the previous press conference.
You can't lose one game in the first 20 minutes.
That's what he said.
Because you have enough time to respond. In which we had time to respond. We played better. We played better in the second half, but we just never take the chances.
That's true.
So even if you criticize him, striker them, and criticize the winger them, we not take the chances. But you can't say, oh, we lose the game in the first 20 minutes. That means, say, if a man score 1-0 against you in the first 10 minutes, I got him say you lose the game in the
Come on,
first 10
you
minutes.
take it too literal, Portuguese. You take it too literal. You take it too literal. My basically saying that because you weren't ready in the first 20 minutes, it cost you throughout the game and eventually resulted in your loss.
Yeah,
right?
But it's how you respond. That's why you make changes. You make substitutions. You make tactical changes. You get me? I say, so really and truly, WMC are stupidness.
Well, I don't think communication is his major.
Unless I said put 5 goals against in our first 20 minutes, then we can say, all right, then you really lose the game because you can't come back from that. Unless it's like a super team of aliens. You get me? I say?
Yeah, no, yeah.
So it's a bad day across the board. So right now, people want to go to the World Cup. More want to go to the World Cup game. Them ticket are expensive, but me have time for save.
You can still go to the World Cup if Jamaica don't go.
Well, if Messi reach final, we go to the final. They get me? I say?
We don't know you get to think we go final if Messi reach final. Unless you're gonna pay $20,000, $30,000, $40,000. Really? For bleacher seat.
No, me sign up for the
season
volunteer thing. So.
Oh, you're trying to be cute to get there. You know when you volunteer, you have to do work, right?
You might go to work, man.
You really sign up for the volunteer thing?
Yeah.
You sign up for the volunteer thing?
Yeah, man. I tell them so I speak about 5 different languages. Although I never work.
Oh, you mean like Patois in Kingston, and then Carolina Patois, and then St. Catherine Patois.
I tell them so I speak Spanish, French, and some other European language.
You mean fluently, or you know a few words?
Tell them some speak it fluently, to be honest. The max if I have experience working at big events, I'm telling them yes, although I have none. But I'm just telling them enough things so we can maybe get through the door, you know. I am a fast learner, so if the max I will learn along the way.
Okay, I hear you. Well, good luck with that. Good luck with that. But now I'm volunteer for
big game tomorrow. I do expect that we will win that game. So we just have to win and then just forward again November window.
Yeah. All right, sir. Appreciate the call. That was 433 people. 433 him volunteer. Wow, that's interesting. I haven't even thought about that. I must admit, if you live in the US, Canada, and Mexico, it's a little bit disconcerting to see the World Cup coming at your doorstep. And when you saw the prices, you're like, what are you guys catering to? I know it's a World Cup, so tickets should be able to play people all over the world. But local, just like how you hear people talk about local fans and local jurisdiction, should get preferential treatment. Right? Because not every day comes. So when it goes to Europe, the Europeans should get it, or the people in those countries. It's kind of difficult to see tickets. And I must admit, even if I can afford it, I ain't paying no $4,000, $5,000 for no tickets for one event for 90 minutes. I understand. Yeah, much more conveniently. It's great being in the stadium. It's great being in the environment. It's great to say you're there. I know that you have meta glasses. You can, if people get some meta glasses, boy, I'm saying content should improve. You can just record things. You can put it on your face, put on your eyeglass, and just record things. And buy me one for my birthday, which is what? My birthday Wednesday. Hopefully, we can celebrate my birthday after. Yeah, me still have birthday, people. Me still have birthday. After we win tomorrow. Hopefully we win tomorrow. We're not come back and cry. But that should be interesting. Because the tickets in Europe are a scam. It's not a scam, it's just, it's money. Omar said I watch it on TV. I don't disagree, Omar. I'm watching it on TV. But I'm not gonna say how much longer, people. The main thing was to come on, speak about the press conference, speak about the coach and his perspective. Tactically, I think we made quite a bit of mistakes. Someone just tried to call me a while ago. 1 second, people. I'm not sure why the phone didn't ring. That's weird. Let me try calling back. Let me see what try to call people and we just close out the program.
Yeah. Hello.
Yes, hello. Who am I speaking to?
Yes, thank you. Rowan.
Go ahead, Rowan. The floor is yours.
Yeah, see, I feel like the coach now think well in him. Because he makes so much changes in a winning team. You're not thinking well as a coach. You understand? Because the team is winning on a 2 clear sheets. And one person get a yellow card that's causing him not to play in the other game. That's the only player should be replaced. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's the only player I feel like should be replaced on the field.
Well,
And
I mean,
then again,
you had to replace Hayden, right? Because he's
yeah,
no longer playing. You
yeah.
had to replace Palmer because he was no longer there. Both were missing yellow cards. The three changes that other changes were made, which is the goalkeeper, which Blake gonna be the keeper, and then do you play Low instead of Pinnock or King instead of Low instead of Pinnock? Basically, that's it. Or do you play Bell instead of Greg Lee? That was it. So
I feel like in put on Dixon, in put on Kyle Dixon too late in my Richards.
Okay.
Because these guys have the potential to change the game. Because them young and them have the speed and the mentality to play the game. Why him keep on putting on them such a little time?
Well, Dixon got a decent amount of minutes. I think Whisper got about 11 minutes or 10 minutes. Thought Dixon didn't Dixon get about 20 minutes, people? I may not recall.
To me, Dixon in the game, him press and him come back, come tackle. That's a great person to have in the game. I felt like he should give him a start. You understand? He should have started in that game. If he was starting that game, it would be a different game.
So who would you play him over?
I felt like the Campbell. The Campbell where them a play.
Okay. So did you think Cephas had a better game than Campbell?
I think that man come and start over Dixon.
So hold on, Chris. You thought Cephas played better than Campbell? You thought Cephas played better than Campbell?
Well, no.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
No.
Okay.
Cephas definitely need. I don't know. That's why I'm asking. I don't think the coach is really thinking. Because you can't have Cephas coming game after game doing the same thing. You understand?
Yeah.
Not passing the ball, not creating chances.
But what if the coach plays Dixon instead of Russell and play Dixon the 10 and have that speed and almost a hybrid, which is you're playing him as a 10 but a 9.5. Would that also work? And he may play a double pivot.
Yes.
With Johnson.
It could have worked.
Yeah.
It could have worked because time Dixon can is actually, if you check on his playing, he's actually full in a 2-man space, because he have the speed to go and come back, to tackle. You understand?
Yeah.
So he's actually playing a 2-man space. So I felt like you should give him that chance, give him that opportunity to show himself.
Well, the coach did indicate that he's going to make more changes in addition to bringing in Palmer and Hayden. That's what I heard from him. You guys can tell me if I'm wrong. What I heard from him today is that we're going to have more changes than the 2 that you saw. I would assume that he's going to probably bring in a Dixon and a Low in the team and drop a few people.
Yes, and he needs to give Richards a chance to. He needs to give him some time.
Well, he just came back, right? He just came back from a long injury. So if you can't play him, overplay him. You can't. But he played well. He played well.
Yeah, he played well. That's what I'm saying. Give him some more time.
Yeah, that's. But they couldn't start him though. They couldn't start him. It would not have been good to start him when he just came off a long injury, and that's a tough game. But he did, and it's AstroTurf too. I'm surprised they put him on AstroTurf coming off an ACL injury, but they probably think he's fully fit.
Yeah, but
remember
they are Jamaicans, They are not overseas players.
I thought all the players were Jamaicans.
Right, but actually still, Richards and Dixon, them used to them tough turf business.
Okay.
You understand? So you have to choose to play these players who are used to those kind of conditions. You cannot.
Well, I think they may get a chance going forward. I think they'll get more chances. So we'll see if they produce.
Man, I would love to see them.
All right.
Them have the potential. All right, bless us, myself.
Yeah, man. Thanks for the call. Good evening. Or good afternoon. Who am I speaking to?
Yes, Frankie. You're speaking to Mark.
Go ahead, Mark. The floor is yours.
Yeah, Cranky. If you look, Jamaica have the midfielder them, but the coach, they now select the player then. When you look at a Barcelona team, when you used to have a Xavi, a Iniesta, and a Messi in midfield, those 3 players used to complement each other. And Iniesta and Xavi, them a good ball handle. We have a Ravel, we could have play a number 10. You see, Anderson, is a good ball angler. If when you used to play the game, you can just look on a player and watch a player, and you know a good player. You have a middle player, Isaac, Anderson, and a Ravel in a midfield. You have to pick players to complement each other. Anderson also in work rate is a player that move all over the field. And when you look at that Barcelona team where used to dominate world football, you used to have the same thing. You understand?
Yeah.
One more of his saying no, cranky. Even the guy when him angling, it's a good player.
Okay.
It's a good player. It's a good player.
So you think he should start in the team?
Oh, Anderson?
No, angling.
You could have him as a backup for you.
Okay.
Because right now we are struggling to produce a CDM. We are struggling.
That is true.
The coach, they don't really look. You have to look. You see, Rene wouldn't be a better coach than this coach here. You have to have a high dispatch talent. You have to have a high. Rene did have that. When Rene used to, say corruption in it, that's why Jamaica qualified for that World Cup. Out of 100% might be 65, 70, corruption wasn't there. Might be 30% or 35 corruption was there. That's why you see Jamaica qualify for the World Cup, in the 98th World Cup.
You sure that percentage? Because me here worse, but that's a different story. When I accuse nobody, I'm gonna say allegedly, people allegedly. But when I accuse nobody, when I have facts. But I look, when you qualify, people focus on the outcome.
Yeah.
They focus on the outcome, right? We qualified, don't want you nothing else. We got there. And I think here people are saying, we don't want to cure anything, we just want to get to the World Cup.
But Cranky, look at the number 9 for Curaçao. Say in our play in a club right now, do a research fund. But they never have a good forward, then carrying in. In our play, in do have a club playing for now. Look at Ravel is one of our best midfielder. In our club, carry me in. Look at Curaçao and look what they do.
No, Carla, you and I and all these fans come from Ravel know nothing about football. We are YouTubers or fans. We're not coaches who've been training. We have not been training in Trinidad at the elite coaches academy in Trinidad. We know nothing about football. The coaches, or we don't have you have a pro license. We don't know about football, so we can't say you should be the team because we don't know about football.
Look at Yak. Yak get Trinidad for a shot here that time. Look how Trinidad play.
Well, I think Trinidad was down on New York after the Jamaica game, even though they're not looking at the big picture, which is Trinidad played away from home. We're the better team. Scored 3 goals, didn't get one. One was close, and could have easily won that game like how we won it. The goals we scored weren't really goals where we broke them down and scored. We didn't. All right? So they walk away saying, okay, we lost, and they beat New York. Now they have 4 points. If they go to Curaçao and get a good outcome, they will be thinking, you know what? We're going to play Bermuda again, and we're going to play Jamaica at home. We have a good chance as anybody to make the World Cup. So,
thank you. If me and you get this team, we could have done a better job with
this. I don't know about football. I don't know about football. Road after that all the time.
So I tell you, we could have done a better job.
One thing I know, my midfield would have Ravel in there and Hayden in there. That's the 2 sure pick in this team. Those 2 players are guaranteed to play.
Yeah,
and I would have been out there recruiting like my life depends on it to get better players. So anyway, appreciate the call.
You need an next number 8 to complement them.
Yeah, and if Tyree Saw say he wants to play for me, and even though he's young, I'd bring him in. That's my view.
Yeah.
All right, sir.
Yeah, man, sir.
Bless up.
It's all right, thank you.
Yeah, man, thanks for the call.
Yes, sir.
Let me say some people. Jamaica puts out a list of players, right? 40-something players. And they keep putting people on the list who supposedly don't have their papers or supposedly haven't committed. Don't put them on the list. It's irresponsible to put out a 40-man list, creating an expectation that all these players have changed allegiance, who needs to change allegiance, and are available for selection. That can't be okay. That's asinine. That's irresponsible. That makes no sense. It's like you're triggering some sort of sense of, we have these players can play for us, and then you come and hint that, well, they're not sure they want to commit. Then what you put them on the list for? Stop it. You're being ridiculous by doing that. And you're losing credibility by doing that. Whatever list you put out, people, of players who are available for selection should be individuals who have passport, citizenship, and have changed their allegiance. Otherwise, don't put them out there. We don't want to see it. It's not okay. Somebody said, "What happened to the 5 players?" Where is it? Where is the comment? Tycoon. Why am I telling Tycoon? My head hurt me. So Tycoon, I was getting, I'm gonna say, every other day information about 5. I'm gonna tell you 5 players, people. It was Greenwood. It was Max Aarons. It was Tyreek Mitchell. It was Rico Henry and Cameron Archer, right? And there were different stages. I was told Greenwood want to play, but people weren't sure. 1 second, caller. Let me just get through this. People weren't sure about him. I was told people weren't sure about Tyreek Mitchell, even though he was pursuing his papers. I was told Max Aaron was pushing, like, you know what, to get it, but there were some challenges with his papers. Rico Henry is a citizen. Don't know about his passport. Probably need to get his passport. He's a citizen. So I don't know what that is, if he got his citizenship but decided to hold off and not come, or was he called? And Cameron Archer was on the fence for a while, stepped on the fence at Jamaica side. Don't know what happened. So anyway, caller, who am I speaking to?
Mason.
Mason, go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm a little bit confused about the match itself, because I'm not sure where we're gonna end up at this point. My question is, the coach, is he going to take responsibility for what is happening? Because I think we were clearly going ahead to win for the first place, to win the qualifying, but it seems like Trinidad is about to hit us head on, because we're not sure what is going to happen.
Well, I mean, we what we should do is just we beat Bermuda, and then we make sure we have the best teams with the best players available and the best setup for the last window, because the last window is the toughest window. We have the toughest window in the last window. We play Trinidad away from home and Curaçao at home. And we will see what happens after tomorrow's game between Curaçao and Trinidad. That's a big thing. We'd love to have a draw, or at worst, a Trinidad win. If Curaçao win, it's not a good look, right? Because in the last window, Curaçao played Bermuda, even though it's away from home. That's not a good look. So we hope to get a draw. And if we win, we'll be leading, and we'll see where it goes from there.
Well, why the coach is using the new player, not the seasoned player like Dixon and Nandilo? Why don't use those people? Because I thought that's what he was gonna do with this last game.
Well, I think Nicholson wasn't playing a lot of football before. He was in the squad before this one. He came in the squad. Katamarti did well in the last window, so it would seem harsh not to have him play in this window. And then the other player he would probably, Dixon, you say, which play over would be Campbell. But Campbell, frankly, is playing at a higher level than Dixon, was in the same team as Dixon, played continuously. Dixon didn't get game. So the question was being asked, why I'm playing over Campbell? Now, obviously, when Dixon comes in, he looks good. The question is, if you start him, will he be as effective? And we'll see. He may get a start tomorrow, and we'll see what happens. He does play when he comes in, and suggest he should be given an opportunity.
Well, guess what? It's my last match I'm watching tomorrow, because you see, I'm kind of upset right now.
But if they win tomorrow, it can be your last match if they win tomorrow.
If them win tomorrow, it's all right. But if they, the reason why I'm saying that is, I bet my money on them for the game against Curaçao. When I lost my money, I got mad at them. Because when I saw that the first
you can't use your personal situation for this.
Yeah, but it's my country. Listen, it's my country. I care Jamaica no matter what, right?
Right.
But when I see a little known, because to me, Curaçao is a known team, they laugh off of me for.
Because wait. First of all, it's not Curaçao. I'm gonna play the devil's advocate, people. It's Holland, 4th team. All the players, every single one of the players who started that game was born in Holland. They weren't born in Curaçao. They were never. No, I'm telling you, people who Jamaica who complain about using diaspora player, the only player who would have played, I think Chung was probably born in Curaçao, but plays out of Curaçao. All of them were born, and the rule of speed said this: they're all born outside of Curaçao. So it's not like it's a Curaçao local player team that they play. Curaçao only have 60,000 people, in that country. They're not a big country, which because I embarrassed Jamaica, someone with 3 million and 6 million globally. But they go recruit. Their coach is a renowned, Dick Avoca is a renowned Holland coach at the highest level. So they have a great coach, or previously great coach, I don't know if he's still great, along with players who play at a certain level in different country and who are exposed to a certain way of coaching and playing good football. So we didn't play the Curaçao from the Caribbean. We played the global.
Oh,
we played the global. I'm gonna call it the global Curaçao. The global Curaçao. Yes, the global Curaçao.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's a different. People should understand this. People, do you know the Haiti team is all from the diaspora? I just read an article today that the Haiti team that's playing brilliant football is all from the diaspora. They just recruit somebody else from Brighton. They recruit from France. They recruit from the US. They recruit from all over because nobody not care where you come from when in a country they just want to go to the World Cup.
Yeah,
they don't care where you come from.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
But let's see what happened, man.
Yeah, man.
Thank you, man.
Yeah,
Let's see what happened. All right.
All right. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yes. Good afternoon. Hello.
Hey, Cranky. Good afternoon, man.
Good afternoon. How you doing? Who am I speaking to?
Yeah, this is Robert.
How you doing, Robert?
A number of things. When Speed come to the Jamaican public that listen to YouTube and say Jamaica players didn't learn to play tiki-taka football between the age of 7 to 14. Yeah? When we have a selection process that we are supposed to choose players from that can play a certain way or a certain style of football. How does he think that sounds and look for the Jamaican people though?
Well, I think what people don't do is actually think about what somebody's saying and then press them. So somebody should ask Speed, what are you doing to teach people how to play football? Because your team play, let's be nice, counter-attacking football, transition football. They don't learn to keep the football. And secondly, Rudolph, you keep saying Jamaica don't produce great midfielders, which you heard from other people saying it. Have you ever produced a great midfielder? And to me, if you can't produce a great midfielder, you can't coach. That's my philosophy. You can't coach. Anybody can kick the ball on the field and run it down. So, yeah.
Secondly, Cranky, we are playing a game. Our stadium is out.
Right.
But you put a right back to play a stadium role and expected that going to work. I believe Frey should be in the team, but not as a CDM, because he is better than our right back and left back that we are presently in that position.
Okay.
When you naturally have two persons who have played midfield for season and top of season, yes, they are not starting for their team. One is local and one is overseas. Every time you put an angling and what's the other one named that plays for Coventry?
Latibird, yeah.
No, man. The other midfielder that came on.
You're talking about K-Roy, but it's not Coventry plays for him.
Yeah, well, K-Roy Anderson. Every time you start to bring an angling or a K-Roy Anderson, they add value to our midfield.
Yeah, that's true.
They add value. Why not in that previous game? It's already passed and gone and we are all upset. But why not give one of those guys that role and let Bobby Reed play the role that he's comfortable playing?
Yeah.
Secondly, you're sitting there as a coach telling us that we lost the game in the first 20 minutes. That means you conceded before halftime that you cannot win the game. When you have a naturally gifted left side player playing better than the person that is going down the right, you didn't even call out for a switch to switch CFAS for even 5 minutes to the right and let the player go down the left side. Even a tactical on the field switch wasn't done before halftime or in that 20 minutes that you say we lost the game.
I don't think this coach has this is gonna sound really bad. I don't think he has I'm gonna be very careful of my words. I don't think he makes good in-game adjustment. And I'm gonna tell you why. The perfect example of where that manifests itself and was very alarming, which people don't focus on, was when we played the USA in St. Louis, because I was at the game and I said this numerous times. I could not believe, I was cussing, seriously. I was more cranky than I am most times. I was in the stands with a bunch of US people watching the game. I'm on the side of the field where Robinson's playing, and McGee was on that area. You know, McGee was playing the 10, and Pulisic, and I think Weah was over there. And they're playing the inverted, and they're killing us. And we made no adjustment. They're running by. Robinson just running while going, getting 1-2. We made zero. And I sit there saying this coach should not be the coach. I've been saying that before anyway, but he should not be the coach. He don't know what he's doing. He makes no adjustment. His in-game management it's beyond him. The inability to see the game, understand what's transpiring, and make some adjustment to allow you to get a better chance to win is not part of his repertoire. So why is he there? Right? Those things are easily observed and should be addressed, and we don't address them. So you come in with a game plan, and your game plan has been destroyed by the opposition. You have to pivot. Now, sometimes it's hard to do it during the half, but if you don't, and we lost the game in the first half, actually. We didn't score like 3 or 4 in the first half. We were being destroyed, and we did nothing to change. Same old result. We don't make any adjustment. Dick Advocat made a halftime change, even though they're winning.
And he was leading.
Yes. And the player who made the change to, he come on and score.
Yeah. And you never made a change. With every game, he has this thing where he sits down and he doesn't make a change till after 70 minutes. Why is that?
Yeah.
And to this effect, yeah, I love the John Whisper. But the guy did not train. He was coming off an injury, and you played him on an Oscar turf.
Yeah.
You played the player on a turf that was not suited for his injury and what he was coming back from. Even though on the ball, he looked like the best player Jamaica have on the day.
I think that's a brilliant observation, actually. And even I did say it before, not to say I'm brilliant, but I wouldn't have played. I probably wouldn't have called him, to be honest, even though he's good.
Pete came out and told us that he came after the last training. Pete said that.
Yeah, he did say that, actually.
Pete said that.
Yeah. That means he hasn't. Yeah, I mean, look, they must have talked with Chelsea, and Chelsea may have said it's okay for him to come, it's okay for him to play, and he's fit enough. So I'm sure I would assume that they have had those conversations.
And I can assure you, if you have another 10 minutes to sit down and select a starting 11, I can tell you, I will gamble that he's going to make some changes that the Jamaican people is going to say, wow, tomorrow afternoon.
Well, I think he's hinted at more changes, right? He not only mentioned Palmer and Hayden, he hinted at more changes. I would love to see what those changes are, and we'll see what happens. Right? He's hinted at more changes, because I think he has asked the question about midfield and Palmer and Hayden being out. He sort of suggested there'd be additional changes in addition to those changes. So we'll see what happens.
One of the worst changes he's going to make tomorrow is he's going to sit down Bailey Kadamati, and he's going to start Christopher Nicholas.
Yeah, I mean, Nicholson may start. I could see that happening, actually. Kadamati wasn't in the last game, not because of his fault, but he wasn't part of the whole.
He wasn't getting any service.
Yeah, that is true.
And you taking off one of our most promising looking and best striker we have in a long time for your first change, I did not like that, because you are bringing on players that plays with a lot of energy. You could have given this guy another 10 minutes.
That's a good observation, actually, because what you're saying is that the Dixon CFAF type changes, which then allow, and King was also playing further up the field, a lot more penetration behind the defense, may have given Kadamati more opportunities. But to be fair,
that Russell got, Kadamati would have gotten it and scored it.
But to be fair, though, he wasn't in the game at all. So
he was not. But sometimes you have to gamble, because he's your best striker at the moment.
Yeah.
One more observation, Cranky. A guy scores 2 goals for Jamaica, and Speed is going to say this person scores a lot of goals. What?
I think he scored about 4. No, I think he scored about 4. Actually.
No, I'm talking about Russell now.
That's what I'm saying. I think he scored about 4. It's more than 2.
So because we don't score a lot, that's a lot of goals.
Well, I mean, people don't realize Cephas only scored 2 goals for Jamaican people. Not 24 games.
There you go.
2 goals in 24 games. And he's got his God gift. And his God gift. His God gift, as far as I'm hearing, he's great. I hear Maverick talk about it. I mean, not saying about Maverick, but anyway. Yeah.
Stick up in, Cranky. I think one thing was said the other day on Ball 3's channel, maybe to rattle your feathers and you let it go over your head. When Ball 3 mentioned Martinelli in comparison with FIFA.
Right.
I did not like that.
Well, I think what he was trying to say is that Martinelli has been accused of holding his head down, not making good decision, and so is Cephas. That's what he was saying. But
every time Martinelli get an assist, he takes the pass and receive the ball back.
Yeah.
Well, Cephas just hold on his head and run. He doesn't even know to later and to get that little lead. Which in our game the other day, they double team Cephas and Kadamarti every time they get the ball. And it was effective because our midfielders were not playing close to these two players at all.
Right.
So the other coach tactically did a better job than our coach.
Yeah, we all agree that, yes.
And this will beat us going forward. Because our coach is one time his feathers was ruffled when he threw a water bottle down. So I've seen him coach in Jamaica.
Yeah. I hear you. Carl, are you still there? Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, I understand and I expect Jamaica to win the game comfortably tomorrow. But I am still a little bit concerned about we going down to Trinidad. More than I'm even concerned about Curaçao coming to Jamaica. Because I think Trinidad is playing the best football in our group at the moment.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I mean, Trinidad must be sitting there smiling, thinking, this thing ain't over. We thought it was over, it's not over. Trinidad isn't a much better place than they were before. Mentally, in every respect. I mean, the Trinidad were losing their minds. Trinidad is about York and what he's not doing, even though they play well in Jamaica. I think now they're probably smiling. But Carl, I appreciate the call, sir. Good, very, very good call, by the way.
Cephas is not playing any football in his club.
Yeah, well, that's not just Cephas. That's almost the entire team.
No, some players are playing.
No. Okay. Is Lamakisa? Wait. Let's go. Blake just came back from injury, right? So Blake has played a ton of football. Is Lamakisa playing a lot of football? Is King playing a lot of football? Is Lowe playing a lot of football? Is Pinnock playing a lot of football? No, let me keep going.
No.
Is Russell playing a lot of football? Is Cephas playing a lot of football? They're not playing a lot of football. That's a question I asked Speed on Ball Tree Channel, which is, are you guys concerned?
I listened all of it.
Yeah, not playing a lot of football. That's part of the problem. Repetition is important. Continuity is important. Fitness is important. So if they're not playing a lot of football,
playing more ball than Cephas.
Who?
Has more goal than Cephas. Norman Powell.
I haven't watched Norman Powell, so I can't comment on that. Norman Campbell, you mean?
Norman Campbell, sorry.
Okay. Well, I think people saying that Stewart should be in the squad, right? Trevante Stewart, who's playing in Israel, and people say scoring goals. So maybe even more than those players, he's getting game time.
He's playing 90 minutes, and the coach was asked about it, and the technical director was asked about him, and he ruffled over his name.
Yeah, that's normally the case, right? When they can't answer questions, they come up with way of moving on. Yeah.
All right, Cranky. Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah, don't make it be the last time.
Keep fighting.
Yeah, man, don't make it be the last time. Good
no,
call,
it won't be the last time, man.
All right.
I always like first. Let me say that now.
All right, cool. All right, bless God. I have somebody want to come on the channel, but people we have to run. Somebody just come and pick up something. And we can go on for 5 minutes, but you know him can't stay after 5 minutes. Most of me can't find the thing. You can go on for 5 minutes. Lord help me. I know this is a bad idea on my part, but hey, Fatal, go ahead. Go ahead, Fatal.
Oh, God, Cranky. You know, say work me do, and boy, me I feel like break our rules.
Yeah, break rules.
Yeah, but I guess I know. I feel like say, yo, you know me there, although me there, listen, Cranky. We just want to give you kudos along with all of the other vloggers them and who've been dealing and putting out and giving fans listening ears and also feedback in terms of the interaction. You know what I mean? Because it's very big and helpful. You know, and sometimes people take it for granted. but it's a serious thing. The amount of event me I listen to, I mean I hear, I mean I say, man, this is really refreshing. Cause yeah, I hear some perspective. I mean, I agree with a lot of things that people saying. You know what I'm saying? Nevertheless, what I just kind of want to elaborate on is just facts. I think people we give too much respect. I feel like that was the first thing I saw on the pitch. We give too much respect. That first 20 minutes, like you allude to, because the game plays in quarters. We gave too much respect. We never set no trap. We never set no play, nothing. We gave Curaçao too much respect. We should have went out there hungry. We should have been pressing. We should have been giving it to them. Yes, we don't have a don't have a good midfield, and we have a weak midfield. I blame the coach 50% for how we play. Majority, actually more than that. The main thing I have a problem, like you said, with the coaches. He doesn't know how to react or adjust. Your game plan not working, especially in a few certain minutes. You have to sometimes switch it up. We midfield getting overrun. You have Russell too high. You have to even say, Russell, drop back a little bit. You understand? Something, say something. You make the man play all the way, even on the second half, before you take him out, still a play high. And yes, if Russell did score that easy chance, you know, when I look at that game, because I watch back the highlights and watch back the game, we had the best chances. The man them scored the hardest way, you know. The 2 goals they scored were good goals. I mean, give or take, maybe Andre could have scored, saved that first one, but differently. They were harder than the ones that we had. The one the 2 we both get, and along with the one we also get, and granted, I mean, we had better clear chances than them. We just didn't put away our chances. I'm not in a panic mode. I feel like there was some potential and moments where my sister would say, you know, so we side could have do it. And like some people say, if there was better tweak, I would have basically make some adjustments earlier enough, it probably would have been much more effective. So I personally, and the other thing I wanted to add, me and everybody I said, boy, Trinidad, boy, Trinidad, they scored 3.5. Listen, we scored a goal in the Curaçao game and it was half-time too. I feel like, say, listen, we're not afraid of Trinidad. Matter of fact, I feel like, say, we have the chance, we have our destiny in our own hand, everybody have their own destiny. But I'm saying we can do this. I 100% feel say Jamaica can, if the coach get out time ego, get out time senses and do some work, really can carry this team through by winning the rest of the games then. And it's easy. Even though people say, yo, we should have a different side, I agree. Tactics is needed. The coach needs to wake up and realize that. You understand? If you don't have your best CDM, which is Hayden, you have to clog that midfield up with some players that are going to be, even if they're B class or C class, best enough to hold up that midfield for you. Or you change your formation, you can't go at it the same way. You understand? As much as we don't want to blame individual players, I do agree, like CFAS and enough of the other players, they could have done much more. I feel like, say, listen, the players, they need to wake up and realize, say, listen, you're not playing for your club, you're playing for your country, or you're trying to play for a cause, which is to get to the World Cup. Don't give it away. Always make the best choice possible so that we can get a goal. Don't just worry about you scoring or you being a number. Assist count in a game too. You understand? Defense count in a game too. We don't want everybody to overdo it. I just feel like we need to just get in board. If the players in just talk and reason this out, we'll be good. But anyway, like I'm saying, for the works, cranky. Thanks for the event. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Peter. Thanks for the call, Sam. Appreciate that. Good afternoon, John. Yeah, man. Bless him.
Yeah, man.
All right. Oh, Lord. Cataract come in and then him same gone on laptop. Cataract, it's not going to be a long one, Cataract. It's not going to be a long one. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. See? We can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
But yeah, go on. Go on.
No, I'm saying I don't want to be on that tiny screen thing. So give me 30 seconds. I'll be on the laptop.
You're saying you're optically pleasing?
I don't know if there's any ladies in the chat. But good afternoon, Frankie. While I side.
All right, do I do? Okay, you know, we can't stay long. I mean, no, you're staying. You don't know what shot means.
No, but I'm not gonna stay long. But I have some interesting perspectives on this thing. I mean, I haven't watched the press conference, everyone, because I don't want to hear anything they have to say. That's That's the
Well,
real
we played
truth,
it earlier, so you can go back and watch it.
I'm going to go back and watch it.
Why are you always late to the show?
I'm not getting the notifications.
Oh,
and man don't link man and say, boy,
you're not used to quality. You're saying you're not used to quality. It's not
no,
part of your
don't get the
repertoire.
notifications. And
Okay.
what I think it is that you should send out the notice in your WhatsApp group to everyone in your WhatsApp. Market it.
Oh, I don't really do that, you know. I mean, it's a good point. I don't really. My shows are more impromptu nowadays. That's also part of it. I don't drop it and stay.
Once you decided you're going out, just
right.
send.
No, it's a good point. It's a good point. That's just have a WhatsApp group, but go ahead. Go ahead, because I don't. We can't hear you, Keto. What happened? You froze. You may be switching devices.
Hold on. Let me get out of this thing.
Oh Lord, he's always having technical difficulties. See, when you get more seasoned people, you don't know how to manage these tools that provides you with the ability to get on these forums, and so therefore he's struggling. But I would say to some people, the calls were good today. Now there are very good calls today, people, and we can see the passion, people. Right? We can see the passion. We can see the patriotism. We can see that people are really, really committed to this and really invested in this. And I don't think that, because sometimes we don't fill up the stadium, people don't realize how much people are passionate about this. And yes, yeah, I'd agree with that one, Eagle Republic. That's a good point. I don't think people are realizing that, it's been a long, long time since we have gone to the World Cup. Cataract, come eat. Cataract, we don't eat on the program in the Cataract. We don't eat and drink on the program, Cataract. Come, Cataract, man. It's a professional program, Cataract. You know, see, we don't bring on everybody on the program. In Cataract, you know, see that? You can't even hear me, people. You can't tell them, can't hear me. Can't hear a word, me, I say. Make sure you can't drink before you come for the show.
I'm trying to hook up my headphones, but I'm hearing you. Go ahead.
This is a professional program. And Mr. Ayos, like a sound system. And pure static.
It does. I'm trying to get a headphones. Just go ahead.
So people, I'm sound system. I said sound system, sound of people. I said, I'm not giving no job at stadium. All right, somebody a call. Go ahead. Who are we talking to? Hello.
Good evening.
Good afternoon.
Yes, sir. Good evening.
Good afternoon.
This is Tony from Jamaica, Montego Bay.
Go on, Tony.
I have listened to you, and that other guy, I believe you are very knowledgeable about the game, right? And I just want to say something about the game against Curaçao. One of the biggest...
Hey, Tony, you're getting no background feedback. Yeah. You can turn on the thing in the background. Can turn it down.
Yeah. The biggest mistake and the biggest error that the coach made was to bring in a brilliant player to play in a position that he's not used to, right? They bring in a right back to play midfield, and we have two midfielders on the bench. One of them has played in the last two games and proved that he came on and changed the game. Why would you bring in somebody to play such a vital position in a very important game like that? It's not even a practice match, you know?
Right.
It's like the coach don't trust the players. He doesn't trust the players, right? He said in the press conference that they'll lose the game in the first 25 minutes. Okay, we have 65 minutes more. Why, you don't have any more tactics? You don't have anything to change? Yeah? He has this guy that play right midfield, Russell. He hasn't played midfield because he's scoring goals. Russell doesn't come back and help the defense. He doesn't make attacking passes. You know, all he do is run to the goal to get a chance to score. That's not how a midfielder operates. You know? So, you know, I think we should change this coach from the other day when they wanted to change him. It's not going to work out. We may not even go to the World Cup. If he continues like this, we're not going to make it to the World Cup. You know? He's a failure. You know? And Mr. Speed is there as a person who knows the game. And he what he's doing. You know?
We don't know what his role is. No, we don't know what his role is. We don't know what his role is.
But he's the technical director as far as we hear, right?
Advisor.
He's the
Advisor.
Advisor, he's the advisor. So why don't you advise him? Why make the man bring...
He makes
Trey look like he doesn't even know anything about the game. You can see it on the guy's face. The guy was frustrated and confused.
Yeah.
You know? That is too much of a vital position to play. Use Karen Anderson. And angling as well. Use Karen Anderson. He play Bobby Reed in a position that he's not familiar with neither. There are so many things he does wrong in the game. And he doesn't try to correct things. You know?
Yeah.
His time in coaching is gone. You know, Jamaica should have tracked and see his failure that he failed with many good teams. Why they think he was going to be successful with this team? He have very good players, and a lot of people are saying these players not good. He have good players.
Yeah.
Coaching is like a teacher. When you send your child to school, you expect the teacher to teach them. It's the same thing with football. You know, you have to tell the players what to do. When you see them not doing something right, you tell them. You know, he's not even using any hand signal to look at the other coaches that coach the big team, small team. Look what they do. You know, I strongly believe that we should get rid of these players.
Too late, Tony. Too late. All right, Tony. Good call, sir.
We'll never make it to the World Cup.
Good call.
Yeah, man.
All right, first.
All right. You go.
People, finally somebody tell me something. Me know some about football. I feel good to see. So I've been told so much on YouTube. We don't know nothing about football, especially by speed. Every time Speed come on the program, something about football. And me just said, me not think about it. Me go train that got trained. Me not good at nothing. Me not use Trinidad as my benchmark for in life. You can't beat me. I don't want Trinidadian. If you tell me, say, me go to the London School of Economics, and me go Harvard and Yale, then me can say, yeah. But if you tell me, say, me go Trinidad, go learn football. If you tell me, say, me go Barcelona, go learn football, and me use real life football situation, me say, me go Real Madrid, go learn football. Not even Real Madrid, can pick up side that. If me go back and go learn football, me I say, yeah, you're big. If you tell me, say, Trinidad, you go learn your football, and then you play kick and run football, you can't talk to me. Cataract. The floor is yours, sir. Say a thing. Do your thing.
Good afternoon, Cranky.
Good afternoon. Right. Hey, people, good afternoon, the people. Man, I'll put bass in my voice.
No, I always have bass in my voice. Don't try that.
Hey, look, I should take some beat. Look, I take some beat throat. If you talk deeper. Go on, do your thing. Hey, the ladies, them leave ready. Them leave my channel already.
Jamaican man, them none of them think that.
Yeah.
All right.
So what's your thoughts on the game, the situation? Should I come off my channel? Should I come off my channel and make this new thing? Just come off my channel.
No, man.
All right, go on.
It's the great debate. You know, let me tell you something.
No, we're not debating because we're on the same side this time. Go ahead.
No, we're on the same side. But let me say this. I've seen a number of these new YouTube channels popping up, trying to ride the World Cup wave and stuff. But nothing that I see out there compares to the great debate of Cranky versus Cataract.
Wait, back up. But you lost.
Nothing.
Wait, but you lost.
It was a draw. It was a draw. Stop. And I advise the younger folks. I really don't have time to do full-time YouTube. I take my hat off to you. But I'm in the process now of I'm starting a foundation to do some altruistic and charitable work, which should be up and running.
Hey, people, altruistic and charitable work. And if I look up the word there, the man a good person, people, my good man. Go ahead, sir.
Pastor Blake.
Hey, Pastor Blake. Yeah, Pastor Blake, turn up.
Next time we have some time, we get a reunion maybe tomorrow. But no, the quality of the YouTube, right? I mean, asking the guys to lift it. Now, I see things where man is not doing a lot of research on these things and is just bare opinions, and try to apply like Cranky did the sort of management and strategic analysis that you would apply in your own business. That's if you don't work and just walk and pick up bottle. But they apply into the football world. That said and done, I expect Jamaica to win tomorrow. I expect them to win handsomely. However, I believe that we are snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. I believe we are victims of, what would you call it now? Arrogance, particularly on the part of Mr. Speedy Gonzalez and his crew. And I say this without fear of contradiction. I see his grubby little hands all over the team. I don't even believe McClaren is coaching the team. Visually, he's just sat on the bench. I mean, a brother was talking about hand signal. This is not deaf, dumb, and mute, bro. But McClaren seems to have no interest in the game as the game. This is the signal that I see him having. Right? So, that signal means what the BBC want. And BBC don't mean British Broadcasting Channel.
Yeah.
So, look here. Let me take the Curaçao game quick. We were outcoached by what you call a wily old fox. And I'm going to check the facts as to the age of Dick Advocat.
He's in his 70s. He's in his 70s.
Yeah,
McClaren is in his 60s. Yeah.
Right? So this has nothing to do with the age of the coach. Dick Advocat is a wily old fox. He drew you into his lair, L-A-I-R, not liar, lair, and nyam up. Right? You notice that all the times, even in the press conference, I don't know if people took time to listen to their press conference. No hype, no anything. He played possum, if that's correct. He played possum. A lot of respect to Jamaica. Jamaica's a good team. And just came and bite off a face in our first 20 minutes. And that was
Somebody say 77. No, he's 78. He's born in September. I'm 78. Go on. 78. Almost Trump age. But go on.
Almost the year me born. Almost the year me born.
70.
So
yeah.
it doesn't have anything to do with the age of the coach. And I want people to understand that. I see Nottingham Forest is looking to, if they fire Postecoglou, they're looking to hire Rafael Benitez. So yes, some clubs go with the Julian Edelsman or whatever his name is, those hipster coaches, with his khakis and thing. But there's a place for Brazil has gone for the former Real United coach.
Real Madrid, I mean.
Real Madrid. And
Right.
he ain't young.
No, Ancelotti's up there too, so yeah.
Yeah, Ancelotti's in the 70s. So there's a place. I'm just saying that I delete the age discussion. I believe that, again, we felt that this was going to be the easiest way to the World Cup.
By the way, Ancelotti is 66. Him just looks 70. Him just looks 70.
66?
Yeah, him look like Dick Advocat. Yeah. Him just looks 70.
No.
Ancelotti was a big baller, you know. He's a big baller, you know. So yeah.
No, but
Him look 70 when I'm 66. Yeah.
No, boy,
In my McClaren about similar. I think McClaren's probably about same age. Them just look old. Them just look old. Them just look old.
No, when you're under pressure, brother, in those high pressure jobs, because he don't coach no small team, right?
No, that's true.
He don't coach no small team. But I think that what the JFF has done, you see. Let me tell you the Curaçao game. And this time was the administration and Simon, pressman. How could you have a national qualifier and it was not available on any of the television networks in Jamaica? None. But Flow Sports and Rush Sports that show was the Trinidad match. And when we got to a place, I got on a rock, up a rock hotel at the bar, the people that want to beat me, but the little YouTube, them want to watch college football.
Wait, was it mainly visitors? Could be Jamaican.
No,
But
50,
Jamaican not
50,
watching.
50, 50, 50,
I was gonna say
50.
Jamaican don't watch no college football. They ain't watch NFL, but not the college football.
Yes, I think Alabama was played. I think no, I'm not sure. Maybe it's a repeat or whatever. But Alabama game was there.
Okay.
People talking about Roll Tide.
Okay. Yeah, it must be foreigners. Alabama fans.
I could have been Jamaicans who are from overseas.
Possible.
Right? Could have been, right? So in the Curaçao game, I watched what you watch, and I'm saying to you that before we even had our first sniff of goal, before we woke up, JFF, management, team manager, walk with Blue Mountain, Coffee Bradman. It don't look good for your team start playing asleep in the first 20 minutes. But man a nod off, man a doze off, man get ball play to them to score a goal. We even get a chance to score a goal. But before we woke up, this Jamaican team is like typical Jamaicans at work. When we come to work, we go in at the break room and I talk to a friend them about one for the weekend, and then we go upstairs to work. But by that time, we were 2-0 down. And the point I'm making, Cranky, is that they should have scored. They got a clean-cut chance where the Umbre slipped and Mufti shot and it trickled to Blake.
Oh, you mean that should have been what? It was a 2-0 or 3-0 on that play. 3.
That should have been 3-0.
That's where King ran into open space and got beat and didn't foul the man. Pinnock came over and got left on his butt. He was clearing on goal to shoot, and then he slipped and passed the ball to Blake. Yes. That's an interesting sequence of play, yes.
So one guilty man there is a Juras. Juras did not watch the college football. Alabama versus Missouri. Juras, we catch you. We catch you, Juras. Juras never watched the performance.
Somebody said Jurash played the game. They played the game after Suriname game, but go ahead.
Right, but I guess the build up and stuff, right? Look here. What I'm saying is that had they taken their 3 chances, they would have been 3-0 up.
Right.
And then we would have been forced to have played an open game, trying to chase it, and could have possibly left ourselves. So I had this conversation with Devon Porter, right? And the whole what ifs. I want to also say to people, offside is not a goal, brother. So people talk about man score offside goal. You can't score an offside goal. It's not a goal.
No. I think what people are saying it wasn't offside. Isn't that the thing?
Yeah. So
I don't think it was offside to me. It wasn't offside.
No, we were celebrating. To me, the game done.
Well, no, I don't think. I think if they scored a goal, I would admit it was close to the end, but it wasn't finished. Anything happened. Just see Portugal scored the last minute against Ireland against
and they could have scored again. It's not like they were out of the game. So look here. The last thing I want to say before I get into the sort of meat of the matter is we dodged a bullet. Because all the time I was watching the game thinking, Cranky, what if T.I. Chong, one of the only players actually born in Curaçao, what if he was there pulling the strings? We'd have been dead. Because John Russell,
that means I'm gonna play devil's advocate. Maybe somebody else wouldn't have played.
No. John Russell, Ian Frey, K-Roy Anderson didn't do too bad. Bobby Reed, none of them showed that they had any ability to handle defensively the likes of a playmaker like K-Roy Anderson. Overall, the game was lost in Mr. Speed's technical committee and their advisor and all in picking the team. JFF, if you can, send a private jet for Ravel to land tomorrow. If you can.
Ravel will never be in this team again. Ravel is not going to be in this team, Cataract.
No, I listen. I am not in the Ravel church. You know that very well.
I'm the preacher and the coach.
You've gone to the theological college, but
Yes. I know I'm not religious. I know I'm not religious, but I'm
no,
preaching.
no. I used to throw your offering them every time. That was one of the contentions. But I have to say to you, I have come around, sir. I'm an out. I watch the church online. I watch the church online. But we have no one who can unlock defenses. And before anybody jump in the comment and talk about Tyreek McGee, don't let me send you up. There's no space in the graveyards in Jamaica. They might close them down. Don't let me send you up near your grandmother. Ravel is the only natural playmaker that we have. We screwed the pooch when we did not recruit Emile Smith-Rowe, although he's at least comes out and gets some minutes for his club. And we somehow managed to screw up the recruitment of Morgan Gibbs-White, a man who has a big tattoo of a Jamaica map on him hand. I don't know how you do that. Someday they'll tell us how, right? But they know natural playmakers. And even them man there, I mean, Smith-Rowe is a better pass of the ball. I don't think Smith-Rowe can unlock defenses with his movement.
No, man, he can unlock defense, man. No, he can unlock defense.
Can unlock? Okay.
Yeah.
You know him better. You know him better.
Yeah, he can unlock. And he's not going to play time at Fulham nowadays, but he can unlock defenses. And he scored goals too.
Right, he scores goals.
And by the way, he's still eligible, I was told. I was told by somebody in the JFF he wasn't. That person came back after being pushed by somebody else and said, yes, he's still eligible. So there was a lot of conflict about whether he's eligible or not. Did he play 4 games or not? Did he exceed the time between 21 and 22? My understanding is that he's still eligible, and we should have pursued him, but I don't think we pursued him. I probably think he wasn't.
I'm comfortable now that Isaac Hayden will be back, and I think with Hayden, you have the stability. I'm going to take a few minutes afterwards after we talk.
Should we play Hayden in this game though?
Of course.
I think we gotta treat Hayden. Wait. Listen to me. We gotta treat Hayden with kids' gloves. We came for Hayden to get no more yellow cards in no game. So if we think we can beat Bermuda easily, I'm not saying we can because anything is possible. It's football, but Hayden seemed to get a yellow card that game, you know.
No, and Hayden gets a yellow. You want to talk about cards again because somebody's
I was very concerned about Hayden getting a yellow card last game, and that he did.
Yes, because the other players in the midfield leave him exposed.
Yeah, still getting yellow card, still being out.
Hold on. Hayden has lost a tiny step. Not as much as...
No, he's lost a step, but it's not big enough. Pinnock has lost 3 steps. Hayden has lost half a step. He's lost a step. He's lost a step.
Right? But he's using the footballing brain to kind of compensate for that. He is a good CDM.
Yeah, he is. And by the way, I heard Rudolph said that. We used to get beaten about this, you know. People who don't understand football about Hayden. When I used to praise Hayden and them, I talk about him play sideways and play backwards. I'm like, you don't know about what play CDM role is. You don't understand the CDM role. And if you look at his stats every game, he give the ball away like 4 or 5 times. Everybody give it away 10, 11, 12, sometimes 19 times. You don't give the ball away.
Well, my boy gave it away 12 times, I think.
Who?
Free.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go into the
awful
stats
for CDM.
in a minute. I don't want to say lies on him, but I'm gonna go into the stats. Jamaica, from I know Jamaica and been following Jamaica, we have always created chances, but fail to tuck them away.
Once again, Keter, people, please hit the like button because people keep coming and going. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel or to Balance View channel, which I'm getting closer to that $1,000 magic number, please do so. Go ahead, Keter.
$1,000.
No, 1,000. No, we don't get no $1,000. 1,000 subscribers to Balance View, so I can do a lot of programs on there versus just doing on both channels. But go ahead.
Lee Young, I don't know that Jacob Ramsey. Yes, Jacob Ramsey would look nice alongside as a box-to-box alongside Isaac Hayden.
Yeah. I mean, the ideal team would be Smith Rowe in the 10, Jacob Ramsey in the 8, and Hayden in the 6. That's the ideal team. That's the ideal team. I'm telling you, it's the ideal team. Very offensive, not as defensive like it to be. Supplying Bailey, supplying Gray, supplying Cadamarti or Antonio. That's the ideal team. I'm telling you. What's his name from Juventus playing centre back? That's the ideal team. Max Aaron's on the right. That's it. We could pick a different team, you know. And a better team. But go ahead, get it wrong. A better team.
Right. So, but I'm talking even with men with thing there. Daniel Johnson would be better alongside Isaac Hayden.
Daniel Johnson, not Ramsey. Let me just say that right now.
No, I'm just saying, I'm talking about man with Jamaican passport because I'm going to know the next question. You know them have passport.
Yes, that's true.
But even with what we are doing there, we are taking. Do people realize that Bobby Reid is a striker? Bobby Reid began his career as a striker, as a number 9, sort of a Michael Owen when he was at Bristol, right? And then he moved down. He became the second striker, false number 9. Then he was he always played attacking midfield. And now we are pushing him. And next thing we're going to want him to become the goalkeeper because we just keep playing people in positions where they ought not to be.
So I have a question for you, Ketterak, because people have beat me because I say we'll get 5 players in September. We don't know no come. Weren't you told about so much players we're going to get in the window? Weren't you giving some information?
So I'm going to select a team. I don't know if you have the fancy things, but I'm going to tell you a team of people who have Jamaican passports, right? That should be there. So on the left wing, I would keep Cephas because I believe his pace is searing. I think this pitch was too small for him to exploit that in Curaçao, and I don't think we'll be playing on.
So start from the goalkeeper. Wait, we're going to talk about people who have Jamaican passport who are now in the squad.
Jamaican passport. I'm just talking about people who have Jamaican passports.
So hypothetical team.
No, people who have Jamaican passports.
But hypothetical team because they're not here to play tomorrow.
No, they're not here to play tomorrow. So I'm talking.
So it's about hypothetical team people. Go ahead. Yeah. Start from the goalkeeper, by the way. No, start from the goalkeeper. Work your way.
Goalkeeper would be Andre Blake.
Okay.
Left back would be Rico Henry.
Don't take nothing. Let me write them down. Okay.
I'm going to.
But by the way, Rico Henry doesn't have a passport. He might have citizenship. But go ahead.
Okay, a citizenship.
Yes.
All right. So he's a Jamaican citizen.
Yeah.
My centre back pairing would be Mason Holgate and Richard King.
You're playing King over Lowe and Pinnock?
My centre back pairing would be Mason Holgate and Richard King. I am going back to the Unity Cup squad.
Okay.
For the maximum that I saw, right? Right back. I guess would have to be for now. That's the main position that I have a question mark over, the right back. But let's just say Dexter Lembekisi for now.
Okay, so your defense is the defense is Lembekisa, Holgate, King, Rico Henry. Okay, go ahead.
Rico Henry, right? CDM, Isaac Hayden.
Okay. Number 8.
Number 8.
Right, type in a name for you already, but keep going.
No, not Anthony Grant. Although we're going to talk.
No, I didn't put Anthony Grant. I didn't go to the CDM. I put Anthony Grant. Type in a name for you already, but Mr. Fino Bayado. Go on, go ahead. It's only one of 2 names.
I am going to go with this time. Just for now, I'm going to go with John Russell. Right?
Oh, you just lost me.
No. I thought hard about Janera Johnson. I really thought hard about it. Right? I really, really, really thought hard about it.
Okay. What about Tyrese Hall? I'm just throwing things out there for you to consider.
Would it be my first cheat?
Okay, go on. Go on.
At the number 10 is Ravel Morrison.
Okay.
At the number 10,
I thought you were going to play Ravel in the 8, but go ahead.
No, I don't like Ravel in the 8. I like Ravel in the 10, where he's
Okay.
right behind to spin the chances.
Okay.
Right wing would be.
Oh, you mentioned Cephas, you know. So you put Cephas over great
Cephas
people.
in the left wing. Cephas in the left wing over.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Left. So you're not playing Bailey then? That you tell me now. Yeah. If you put Cephas in your team, that means Bailey are great now play. Because you put Ravel at 10 already. Can't change it. So me, what you have to say? Go ahead.
Mason Holgate on the right wing.
No, you mean not Mason Holgate.
Not Mason Holgate. Mason Greenwood. Mason Greenwood on the right wing.
Oh. But okay, this is hypothetical.
Roman Borrell at the number 9.
And Cephas on the left?
Cephas on the left. No,
no Bailey. No Bailey, no Gray. That's what you're saying.
If Cephas, if Holgate doesn't come, here are the people that I'll be sending out. SOSs to and everything. All right, you want me to. Jamaica needs to call, and I think it needs to be a Zoom call, like a video call where everybody I watch. Omari Hutchinson, Jonathan Rowe, Duffus, former Brighton winger, who is in France now, right?
Yeah.
I certainly believe those 3 players who have Jamaican passports. And of course,
I was told Roe's not interested because Roe tried to get his passport through the organization. When Roe tried to play a while back, they didn't want him, and then he tried to get his passport through the organization, and didn't. And he went on his own and got it. So I was told.
Right. No, but I'm just talking about people who have passports. I don't want to pop up in. Right. He has a passport. Now, for me, that team wins 6 points in the next round. Right? For me, that team wins 6 points in the next round.
They all have passports. They all have citizenship. Rico doesn't have passport, but they all have citizenship. So yeah.
Right. So I'll tell you who is going to be recalled to my team. So I'm saying to you, I'm calling those 4 outcast players. Who else will be recalled to my team would be Daniel Johnson and Andre Gray. You know, I have a respect for Andre Gray as a striker, and I don't see Andre Gray dashing away the chances that Boza throws away. Right? Locally, the midfielder, the guy who played midfield that got the assist against Trinidad, I can't remember his name. Lord, I think it's.
No, that's not Madison. I'm trying to think about.
No man. Oh God.
Watson? I don't remember what. Oh, against Trinidad. Oh, wasn't the left back? No. Assist against Trinidad. I don't remember who that was actually.
Okay. I'll soon tell you. And the kid from.
Somebody said Dufus, and Cataract know this by the way.
What?
Dufus. It's a way what you do with Dufus. Because Dufus has his papers, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. I said I call him in the team.
But he's not starting. He's in the squad.
He's not starting.
Okay.
The kid from Tivoli, the midfielder from Tivoli, right, is the other Jamaican player that I would call. No, Sule Makala. No, mighty.
Somebody says Webster is his name.
Webster. Yes.
Yeah.
Webster. I think wasn't on my radar, but I think when he came on, he acquitted himself.
Okay.
Reasonably. Certainly didn't act like a busy Atkins or anything. And that tells me that how we are taking the players out the league. Marriott Gordon is doing a poor job. Fuller, Sanjay Brooks. Fuller from Tivoli. Those will be the two local players that I have my eyes on. Right? And that would be my team. So
if I look at your team, wait, I go back to your team.
Yeah.
I tell you, I disagree with your team.
Look at my team.
I disagree. I totally agree with your team. So here's your team. So if I had a team, okay, I could live with Blake, Lembakisa. I think I'll put Low instead of Holgate. I think I'll put.
Hold on.
I wouldn't have King.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Bam. I take my hat off to you. I have not watched the North Macedonian League, but I'm saying that my what I know of Webster is from his days in the JPL, and I definitely what I will say also is that he acquitted himself well as a Jamaican-born player who has gotten the opportunity to go into the Reggae Boyz team. So I stand corrected. I don't watch North Macedonia football, but
right, yeah, I didn't know North Macedonia exists, but anyway. So I say Blake, Lembakisa. I struggle with the center half. I would probably have Low in my center half, and maybe beside, yeah, I'd have Low there instead of King or Holgate.
Well,
I want my center backs not to have the same disposition. I would not play two aggressive center back or two low key center back like King and Pinnock. You see that? I think Pinnock low center back has worked. I'll probably use that. That center back pairing has worked. One is more cerebral when they play, not more cerebral as a person. The other is very aggressive, but they cover for each other really well. I would play Rico Henry at left back.
One moment, crack it. I'm not having a fight with Bam Sport. I'm just saying to you that I have not seen him in North Macedonia. That's all I'm saying. The issue with Fuller, I would challenge you to say Fuller has come back and played a game. The same applies for Whisper. Bam. That's all I'm saying. I have a lot of time for Fuller as a midfielder. I don't just look at a single game. I look at a body of work. He certainly was one of the best players in the league, the JPL last year, right? Angling. So I tell you who my mind also ran on for that second role. But go ahead, because I'm disturbing you.
No, what I'm saying is that look at your team. I would not play two aggressive center. I mean, King and Holgate are opposites, but I wouldn't use those two right for the center half. I want to have a left footer in there in Pinnock, and I probably play low with him. Henry, I would find with the left back. I think Henry also have offensive skills. Fine with Hayden. There's no way in hell Russell get anywhere close to my team. If I have a Tyrese Hall to put in there, if I have a Ravel to put in there, if I have a Johnson to put in there, they're playing over him. And I think Ravel can play any other positions, but he may be better in the 10. So I'll probably play Tyrese Hall in the 6. I'll play Ravel in the 10. I'm not going to talk about Greenwood because Greenwood not going to play for Jamaica. So I'm going to put Bailey on the right. I'm going to put Gray on the left. And I'm going to put Antonio in the middle if he's fit, or I put Cadamarti in the middle. That's my team. I don't hesitate.
Roman Burrell starts.
He wouldn't start in my team. Well, he's a decent player, and he's we're at QPR now. But I would play Cadamarti. To me, has all the attributes that we need. Ravel will give him the service. He'll get chances, right? I think his movement. I think his movement allows. I think his movement up front will create opportunities for others. Actually, right now we don't get that level of movement. Someone say I agree that Webster was impressive in his cameo role in Bermuda. He actually had an assist. To me, the coach needed to recall him. You can't just play who had an assist. Yeah, but the coach only has so much position, you know. Webster play left back. He has Bell and Greg Lee and leave with the starter. You have to call both of them. Good evening. Good evening. You're a lot of noise in the background. Hello.
Good evening, Sir Frankie.
Yeah, please turn on the noise in the background, please, and go ahead. Who am I speaking to?
So you're speaking to Andrew Barrett.
Go on, Andrew. Say a thing.
Yes, I have a few things that I've analyzed in the match. I think that there are two major things that affect Jamaica from winning that match. The first one is the coach set up the team to fail, and the second one, I think that the field affects the player because in the first 20 odd minutes, you notice that they don't use to that field, that type of pitch. And why I said that the coach set up the team to fail, you start a Pinnock, a center. He's sitting on the bench at Brentford just coming off injury. There's nowhere no way he could affect the game defensively when he's not fit. Then you brought in a Ian Frey who play right back for Inter Miami. He doesn't have a lot of minutes in the middle of the park because clearly in the match he looked lost. The first touch that he got on the ball, you clearly see that this man doesn't have an idea of how the players play. You have what the Rasta name again?
You talking about K-Roy?
K-Roy Anderson.
All right.
He's around the team long enough that you could put at least 5% trust in him to give him that role. I thought that he would play a better job right there because when he come on in the bitter minutes that they give him, the type of defensive midfielder that they want that wants the ball. Ian Frey keep on dropping through the line and not going for the ball, and so that he can open up his view, that he can see his player where he's going to pass the ball. That is what's killing Jamaica. Every defensive midfielder will get afraid of the ball. It's only Isaac Aiden willing to come and deal with the ball.
Yeah.
And then fast forward to that, you start Bobby Reid. You start Bobby Reid beside Ian Frey. Bobby Reid is not I don't know what Bobby Reid is doing right here because Bobby Reid is either number 10 or a winger. You can see that Bobby Reid is lost because he doesn't have enough legs.
But you let the man finish, Cataract. Cataract, don't interrupt the caller. Caller, go ahead, please. Cataract just apologize to you for interrupting you. Go ahead, sir.
You can see that Bobby Reid doesn't have enough legs to tackle in the middle of the park. And then you pull the person that giving you goals from the midfielder, put him in a number 10 role, and he's lost because he don't know to play the number 10 role. And if you did keep him as the box-to-box midfielder, I thought that Jamaica would play better with Russ as the box-to-box midfielder and probably put in Kara Anderson as the defensive, the holding midfielder.
That's not bad suggestions, actually. You know what? To me, Russell would mean my team. You know, score goals. But your view is that a person who's playing consistent at midfield is better than one who has not been there on a base. And it showed that the midfield was a little bit disjointed, was disjointed in the first half. So can't dispute that observation, actually.
I think that the coach, I don't know what is he thinking, because it's like he believe in the English-based play and keep on forcing them into the team.
So who would you play? So you're saying we should have more locally born player in the team?
No, we shouldn't have more locally based player in the team. I'm not saying that, but you have a lot of injuries and person didn't turn up to the last camp, like Amari Bell, and you slot in someone there for that person,
right?
And you didn't try to play back that person who you slot for Amari Bell. You fling Amari Bell straight back into the fire. There's no way you're gonna get the optimum out of Amari Bell and he missed the last jump. There's no way.
Well, suppose he caught up during that interim period with his club and he's been the regular starter. Is it fair to bench him?
Yes, I think that's fair to bench him because you have missed out on a lot of quality information that would be passed on in the previous camp.
Okay.
So I thought probably he could keep him on the bench, and at the halftime or probably in the 70th minute, they introduce him onto the field because you keep him as a mainstay. But he missed that camp, so there's no way he could catch up back with all of that information that he had passed on unless he was there in the camp.
Yeah.
But he, to keep on forcing in the players, that is not. I could remember the last World Cup qualifiers in 2022 when it was Tapper Whitmore, and the same thing Tapper Tapper Whitmore did with the Panama game. Tapper Whitmore get a lot of English-based player and he forcing the same English-based player. And at Ismail, first half, 2-love. Why we keep on doing those things? Play what you know who come at the last camp and who is fit, who is playing for the club. Why you keep on forcing players that is not getting game time?
But isn't that throughout the squad though? I mean, it's not just the starters, right? Because Russell not getting another playing. If you go through the squad, Blake came back from an injury. Lambakisa doesn't get a ton of playing time. I've said this before. Neither does King. King start last game.
Lambakisa start for a club body and get a brilliant assist.
Right, but I'm saying he hasn't started. If you look at the inception of the year with all the players, some are playing more recently, but most of them haven't played a lot of consistent football. Bobby Reed hasn't played a ton of football. No. You just him start for Leicester, one of the more recent games. He hasn't played a lot of football. Neither has Russell. Neither has Lowe hasn't played in football for Houston. Neither has King and St. Mirren. You can go through the entire squad. And apart from the forward line in some respects, even that forward line, Cephas not getting a ton of playing time for his club. I mean, Dixon not getting a ton of play. Dixon plays, but not every. I mean, it's throughout the entire team. I bet if you go on the bench, it's the same way. I haven't gone to the bench and checked, but Cephas just came up from a long-term injury. It's true. I mean, Campbell plays a lot of game for his team. Campbell may be the only one, but Campbell hasn't really been scoring either. So the entire team, in terms of continuity of play with their club, to then say they're match fit and their muscle memory and how they play, it permeates the team. So sometimes that's not the coach, that sometimes it's just players not having playing time, which then materializes when they go on the field to play for us.
I understand what you said, but the coach keep on chopping and changing. Stop keep on chopping and changing. Play what you played the last game. You can tweak certain position, but your vital position as a centre back. Stop chopping and changing because the pair with Damien Lowe and King, nothing wrong with that pair. Why you chop and change and forcing someone that just come off an injury and they even get 5 minutes for him club up till this time and play him full 90 minutes.
Yeah.
And then Ian Free is not very good in the defensive midfield. You're playing for 90 minutes. And I'm wondering what the coach is thinking. Because from the first half, I pulled Ian Free because he clearly do not know his players, where the players, the first touch him get off of the ball is a Curaçao playing big ball. The second touch, him holding on the ball, I saw it where he got a ball down on the left hand flank. He's shielding the player and Bobby Reed in front time. Bobby Reed calling for the ball. Keep on holding on the ball, turn, and you lose the ball again, and you're not tackling like how you should be tackling.
You know, Carla, that play, I actually recall that play. I think he dribbled about 10 to 15 yards, and he gave the ball to the opposition, that gave you some indication as to what's happening there. It's one play, but it was early in the game, and it may have shown that he wasn't totally there early. But it goes also going back to, as you said, even though he may have ability to play in the CDM, it wasn't something he's been doing regular for his club. So, yeah.
I understand when you say giving player a chance to prove themselves, but you give him 45 minutes, full 45 minutes. That is enough to prove yourself to me. That would show me that you need to play the right back. You need to fight for your right back spot.
All right, Carla, me give 1 more minute because you got on 10 already. Me give one. Me have to check time like religiously. Like how the coach don't check strategy. Me check time. So yeah, 1 more minute, Carla. 1 minute. Because Keteraka distracted him. Start up on him iPad. Go on. 1 minute, Carla.
And Cephas. Cranky, could you get someone to work with Cephas, please? I don't know what Cephas is doing.
No. Carla Rudolph. No. Carla, the technical advisor says they have spoken to the player. He told us they have spoken to the player about the questions I asked. He said it indirectly, but I asked the question about his decision making, and they said it was a wrong question to ask, but he also inferred that conversation had been had. So maybe just Cephas just doesn't change his ways. Maybe that's it.
Because I understand that speed is something that you're born with speed. But you got to have a bit of football IQ, if I'm using the right word to use, speed, because I doesn't see Vinicius Junior, those speedy wingers do what that Cephas does. Cephas, only thing Cephas wants to get is the ball in a bit of space, and he's down doing like a very headless chicken. I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, I mean, he has to make
And
better
then
decisions. I agree. He has to make better decisions.
and then we keep on come when we play the lesser teams. He score a goal and make an assist. We say, oh, so Cephas is this type of person. But we're not really looking at what the best wingers in world football does when they have speed. Is not what Cephas do. No way Vinicius Junior gets the ball and a midfielder inside for the ball and he wants to touch down the line same time. And then have the audacity to want to carry the ball to goal, and there's a lot of bodies in the box where you can square the ball and get a goal. Why Cephas keep on giving the ball the right to the goal line? I don't understand that. That makes sense to you, Cranky?
No, but I get beaten when I say people say I pick on the player, so I have to back off when it comes to Cephas because
No, but that is the right thing. There's no way in world football you see a winger does that.
Yeah, I do think. Look, here's my philosophy on people, and I do that with my nephew. If I tell you to do something, you keep doing it, I'm gonna take away what you value. So if you have your iPhone them and you have two of them, you take away both of them. If you're the coach and you tell the player something and not do it, you bench him. Until him change, you bench him. You have to change.
It's simple as that.
Yeah, you bench him.
Because it's costing the team, because all in a Cephas mind is that I want to get the ball and he's down the wing. If you notice, watch him. If you don't get him way, him turn him body sideways and control the ball, and then the player them freeze him and foul him on the ball to forward. But if you have an open mind as a winger, turn your body inside the game to see the midfield pass the ball, then you have a different, but you only one track minded to know, say, as I get the ball, I go down the wing. And if I down the wing, I go freeze up the play and slow up the football. That makes no sense, Cephas. Come on, Cephas. Play with some sense, Cephas, please.
All right,
and the
Carl.
coach.
All right,
Let me say one more thing.
All right.
This coach was to get sacked, and I'm calling for him to get sacked.
Too late.
Gone long time.
Too late, Carl.
Because this coach keep on doing stupidness. It's like he don't know the players up to this time. Oh, we make all of those stupid decisions. Bobby Reed should not start in that. Is the number 10 and Russell play as the number. That is my final thought.
Hey, Carla, brilliant call. Thanks for calling. Don't make it be the last one. All right, sir?
Yes, I'll be calling back.
All right, bless. Actually, that was a very good call, people. I don't think people realize that the caller said it now. If Cephas not dribbling slow on the player, I keep telling you, Cephas make 8 of 8 passes. He complete all 8 against Trinidad. I don't think people listen to what he's saying, you know. He might call out the things that this player down do. Good afternoon.
Yo, Cranky, go and big up yourself, Cataract. A tough ride this, you know.
Bless up, Tafari.
To the name. You see me?
You sound like Tafari. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. I don't know my. I don't know my free. Yeah. Rastafari. You see me?
Me a ballad. Me can't go into them talk.
Nah, man, you're a Rasta, man. I say Cranky, man. You know, it's a Rasta run Jamaica already, man.
Because 12 try to beat one and then run me now, so we can't say we are Rasta. You don't want to ball it, but go ahead, Tafari. Go ahead.
But yo, big man, team, not much to say still, my brother, because at the end of the day, I already give up on the whole team and everything.
No, but you can't do that, man. You can't. You have to give up on the time when things over. You can't give up.
Watch out, no Cranky. Me and me, you know, you are you, everybody are themselves, you know.
True.
But me, I said, for me, brother, because me don't give up on the team long time, and because I own the social media, on a draw me back to the team, and I say, all right, give them a chance again, but brother, all of who I blame the coach and I call out the player, them underneath to find the tallest cliff, bro, and go jump off if you not call out the federation, bro. I want to some people, brother, them people are weak and on a sense, you know, my dad. It's like, yo, I can't understand, brother, like, bro, the problem is the federation is the problem, brother. You see me? I'm not even going to dwell upon that too much, you know, brother. You get what I say? But me just put a voice to the name Cranky. You see me?
Yeah, man, tough right, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, bro, because for me, brother, action me depend right now, you know, bro. As me say, you know, brother, when the man them ready for we go take on the federation, me ready, brother, because them are the problem. Yo, Cranky, you not notice that, bro. The whole of the ball of them a play for them club before them come at Jamaica, you know, brother. And the moment the man them come and start play for Jamaica, them clubs start drop them bench and all. I go on and I see that, brother.
Yeah, is it the club though? Is it the country though, or just they're not playing well? What is it?
It's the national system, brother, because when the man them come here and play under this system, brother, I make the man them look like them not know football, brother. So when them go back at them club, it's like the club I say, this way I pay money for. You get what I say, brother?
Yeah.
Them a feel the youths, them G, until Jamaica realize speed, them need to go, bro. You know, ease off for the coach, because the coach never come here by himself. The ball of them I do the best them can do and I follow the instruction, bro. Enough of them probably not even want dead, but you know, because of football, them say them and them want to go World Cup and things. You know what I say, brother?
Yeah.
But enough of them probably not even want to deal with the federation, bro. So them just you know, suck salt out a one spoon or what have you. But yo, brother, and allow the coach and allow the ball of them, bro. And go focus on the federation and fix the problem.
But right, shouldn't it be all three? Because they're all involved, right?
Nah, brother, we already go through that already, brother, from Grims to them days and before that from top of them days, brother. And I don't know coach and the player them, brother, the people them where steer the ship, where lead the thing, brother. You, if you run your business, Cranky, and you not make the right decision, brother, and you not do what you supposed to do, all the business are going to stay afloat, my G. Oh, you are going to expect the workers them to carry out the job and do what them to do. You get what I say, brother? The
right.
People them love the coach, brother,
but
right.
We can't change the federation.
Brother, I can't change,
no,
brother.
No.
And that, what I know, Cranky, that's the problem, bro.
No,
that's the problem. So when people say them not support, watch out, man. When people say them not support, them people are not for vex, bro. Because we can't change nothing. No. So here's what we got to look at. We got to be realistic. Cataract know this. Me not have to explain. Cataract was part of wait, hold on. Was part of the organization trying to overthrow them, and the revolution failed.
Yes, because people like Cranky Tafari.
I was a traitor. He said, "We are traitor." He said, "We are traitor."
Yes.
We are traitor.
For years, we are trying to beat the federation. And when we put on my clocks and my khaki suit and step out and I campaign against speed and the president, when me look to my left, and me look to my right, and me look to behind me.
Cranky,
me not see Cranky. Yeah, the worst thing will hurt me because hear me not talk to him. When me look in front of me and the car will come, I'm Cranky that me see that armor with spirit.
I know.
After me. I mean, that's too Brutus. You too.
Let me say this. I was always independent. But I lean towards the lesser of two evils. That's what I did. Okay? Lesser of two evils. Go ahead, Tafari. The floor is yours, sir.
Brother, everybody who know where me stand for, brother. And that's my thing there, brother. We have to clean house, bro. Because at the end of the day, brother, to all me say this, brother, the football system crashing, bro. World Cup or nothing, brother. Because if we not qualify, you don't know. I hit that, if we qualify and the man them get the money, when the money run, brother, man them forget about development and all of that, brother, man. You see me? So, I look on it, this thing crash, brother, until we change rickets them and speed them, brother. Because some man want it. And the next thing, some man talk about Jamaica, the hub for distribute coach all over the world. I play a long ball. I want, brother. Yeah, big up yourself, big up yourself,
yeah, man. Thanks for the call.
Big up Tafari. Let me tell you, Cranky.
Yo.
Tafari, let me tell you the wickedest thing. The all of the man, what JFF do is the classic animal farm. Divide and rule. The man them take 2 YouTube and get them a arc, get them a little ball of work. Right? And
brother.
All of the man them left me out. You know the wickedest thing where we show all of them? The JFF tap give them media I run with it.
Yo.
Yeah.
Cranky. You remember Cranky? Yo, Cataract King of the next one, brother. Him, me don't swear him the pan, bro. Same. Yo. It's all good, though, brother. It's all good, brother. Cause Jamaica, that, brother. That's how we deal with everything, bro. You see me? And that's so we turn, bro. We just feel like, say, yo, these people can just tell with anything and we complain to each other and just watch them do what them are. A joke thing, bro. Big old joke thing, brother. But yo, Cranky, big up yourself, brother.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
about to get compromised by the rest of them, yeah, brother. You see me?
All right, tough right. Thanks for the call, sir. Bless up.
I hope that, brother.
All right, bless.
Safe travel upon the gravel.
Oh my lord, we have another cataract. We have another cataract calling in. Cataract father calling in.
Lansley Blake.
You don't say Lansley Blake, don't it? You don't say Lansley Blake.
Just give Lansley the link, no man. That call it, but I want to.
Hold up. No, he's calling in. Hold up. Let me call him back. Hold up.
Call him back again. I want to go.
My phone is dying. Hold up.
Give him the link, man. I want to go to a very important. I want to get that.
I'm trying to find Langsley's.
But I'm gonna tape your girl. About bad for tape, but do that, man.
We don't use such language here. He's calling in. I call him back.
Oh, tape your girl. Okay.
No, we're not taping anybody, Cataract. Hello?
Good afternoon.
Lord have mercy, man. Let's start talk lower. You start lower, Cataract coming with him deep voice. Thinks a woman up on the chat. Go ahead, Pastor. Go ahead.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Should I lead the program for you and Cataract take over? Because I'm not going to get much of a word in.
No, sir. No, sir.
Pastor Blake. Pastor.
No, sir.
Pastor.
Yes, Mr. Blake.
I have a special request. I'm asking Cranky to send you the link so that we may speak. His phone is dying.
Wait, no, I just tried my phone. First responder is calling when Lang's is on the line. First responder, I say you don't but first responder, you don't know when him Lang's live there. When him come on, I'll just sit down and listen. We don't get chance to talk. Go ahead, Langsley. The floor is yours.
So Langsley, I ask you to take the link, but I'm also asking to be John the Baptist. I'd like to come before the good man of the cloth because I have a very important 3 minutes. That's all I'm going to do. But I don't want you to go anywhere because I want you to be here. I want to talk about CDM. Lansley, I beg you. I want to talk about CDM. And I'm glad you're here.
So he will send me the link and I'll come on.
Send him the link. Send him the link and let's talk the first responder. Because the show gets spicy. This is like a jerk seasoning rub just go up on the show, people. Yes. Like a scotchy, like a pimento. Yes. Like a scallion. Yeah. Yes. And a chili pepper, scotch bonnet pepper. The show just go and get spicy. Cranky. I go and beat you like a slave. Right here. This is one debate. I'm going to deal with you like Dick Advocate.
We can't find Lansley Blake, my man.
No,
because I have two phones. I go to my regular phone. I can't find his number. I mean,
Cranky coming like Kevin Gates. I got two phones. One for the plug and one for the.
That's true though. No, I'm trying to find his number. Tafari just called. First responder call. I think he must have called me on a regular line actually. Because
check the regular.
Oh, yeah, he did. He called me on a regular line. All right, so let me just do this. Let me do this. Give me one second. Copy. First responder, call by first responder, because I'm gonna try to get Mr. Blake on.
No, but there's a very serious. I took the time, Cranky.
Oh, I know how to do this. Okay.
And I did my research.
Yeah.
And I'm here.
All right.
Because I've been looking for proof all along. And this is about CDM. So I want you to take a pen, a paper while Blake comes on.
I don't need a pen and paper. I don't play CDM. I don't want CDM now.
Okay.
I don't need a pen and paper to play CDM. I have to talk CDM.
Okay. I
So I did send it to Mr. Blake. I'm going to take a little bit of break. I've been sitting on here for a while. I'll let you and Langsley do your thing for a little bit.
Okay,
I'm going to take a 2-minute break. When you come on first, then I'll do so. When you come on first, me do so.
Yeah, but night. No, I don't want you to run nowhere.
I'm not leave. I come back, man. If I take 2 minutes. I've been sitting here for about 3 hours in a cataract from 2 something.
3 hours and 4 minutes.
Oh, exactly. I need to get a taste of water and stretch my legs. I don't like sitting on that show. I just stand up and do the show.
So you were a CDM?
Yes, I played CDM for years for Unisoc. The team that we had a 50th anniversary on Saturday with Drew Rat, PA Money, and I come up. Anyway, Mr. Blake, good afternoon. Or good evening. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
It's only 4 minutes past 5 p.m. in Raleigh,
Don't
North
tell me what
Carolina.
afternoon versus evening. Lord have mercy. We get the specifics about.
It's only 4 minutes past 5 p.m. in Raleigh, North Carolina, United States.
Night Bush people. Go on again. Night Bush.
And it's 4 minutes past 4 o'clock in Ligonier.
And it's 4 minutes past my time because I've overstayed my welcome on this program. I'm gonna take 2 minutes off, people. Langsley and Cataract, you can take over the show for the time being. I'm gonna take
have a reuniting.
This is not a good practice by Cranky, but
no, I have to do something for 2 seconds. I'll be back.
Okay.
So Lansley Blake, in the sound world, I'll give it both in the sound world and in your ecumenical world. In your ecumenical world, it says the wicked have to run away. The wicked have to run away. And in my world, them said jump and sound lock off with big sound tunnel. You know the big sound tunnel?
I am.
Leave on the phone now for disturb me. So we can't have a conversation because the phone ring.
If they were paying attention to the program, they would have seen that he stepped away, so they call back after he returns.
But that must be first responder, man. Somebody fully done stand man. The fully done screw. Yes, thank you. So it has been a while. Sir Lansley Blake, much has happened.
Well, I'm not knighted yet, you know. So I am a sir, but you can't put sir in front of my name until I'm knighted.
Okay. So you know the people have chosen Jamaica, but the green shirt is because I was supporting Jamaica for the away match, and I had my green jersey on. That's all. Still a comrade.
Well, my green shirt is just because this is the one I had on when I joined the program.
Okay.
It is not a display of my political affiliation, despite the country being governed at this time by the party of green.
Okay. You know, I had one of the most beautiful girls I ever have and lost in my life, man. Was from Raleigh, North Carolina. Arika Lemech. I must make you get to a private detective to find that young girl. A girl gave me her number. A nice one-night stand. And then the number, I put the number in my pocket, then time the paper. I'm going to wash the thing in the laundry at the hotel. I wash the number. Oh, God. Oh, always remember. So
I was about to say I would pray for you.
This is a football show, which is now degraded into something else.
No. I am not party to any degrading of your program. I am here talking only what concerns the Jamaica National Football Program and our progress or lack thereof, as there are those of us who still harbor hopes of making it to World Cup 2026.
But aren't you an ordained pastor?
But I'm about to go see Brazil or Argentina. But I think if it's Brazil or Argentina.
Aren't you an ordained pastor? Because I just came and made a confession. What you should have done is said, son, and you do absolution. And that.
I am going to give you the reason I sidestepped it.
Wait. Let me Pastor, let me say this, Pastor. You can't save certain people, Pastor. Don't waste your energy. All right, there.
Cranky.
Move on.
Cranky. I sidestepped it for two reasons. The first one being him making a confession to me does not save his sinful soul. I am not the Pope. nor can the Pope absolve you of wrongdoing. You are to confess to Jesus Christ, no earthly man. And even if I pray for you as a minister, you are left with the responsibility of repenting and forsaking your sinful ways. So I can pray for you. The second reason being is that
Hold on. Remember the prayer, Remember when we went ahead and we prayed for that under 20. Remember, Pastor?
Yeah.
Let me say this. People, no, beat them. Don't beat them. Wait. People, prayer don't work. I'm not going to get 15 love, people. Prayer don't work.
No, but we qualified. We qualified.
Cranky.
We made it to the next round.
Cranky.
Mm-hmm.
You see, you made that statement. I haven't called you to dissect the program that we had on Balanced View because of the footballing upheaval that happened. Hold on. I understood the football upheaval that happened and how we were going. So I did not do that. However, last Tuesday, I was asked to do a week of prayer sermon. Not a week, a night of prayer. The speaker for the night had an emergency and they needed somebody to replace him. And I was asked. And I happened to have spoken under the subject, the only time prayer don't make sense. The title was, When the Effectual Fervent Prayer of a Righteous Man Availeth Not. And Cranky, the only time prayer don't avail much is when the person, the soul being prayed for, choose to be unrepentant. That U20 team was destined to get any number that you could dream up above double figures because of the unrepentance of those selecting the team. That is the only time prayer don't avail much, Cranky.
Okay. All right. Wait, one second. Me have a call. Go ahead, sir. First responder say I'm offended.
Hey, good afternoon, Cranky. How you doing?
I'm doing well. I have two guests with me. You gotta say good afternoon to the panelists.
Man, good afternoon, guests. Good afternoon.
Floor is yours.
Yes, man. Cranky, last time we have a talk about the whole Jamaica football system and but we don't want to get into this. We want to get into is what's happening currently. And the press conference, I don't know if Jamaica football lovers, if they listen to the press conference or not, and don't feel worried and alarmed.
Well, I think we have been alarmed before the press conference.
What the words and everything come out of this coach mouth. Because first and foremost, you want to come in our press conference and say that in the first 25 minutes, Jamaica lose the game. So the last time checking, the football game consists of 90 minutes, So I never know say I can lose a game in 25 minutes. So if you lose, you see that the team is losing the game in 25 minutes. You don't make some tactical changes and make a change. This is a World Cup final, No, when we World Cup final, World Cup qualifiers to go to the World Cup, And then you're going to make a statement like that. So what you say about the coach?
Yeah. But caller, if I may, that statement should tell you that the team lost the game from the coach was hired. I have been pointing out the deficiency of the coach in the first press conference that he had, and Cranky and Jason Guna took me on and said I should give him slacks. I should literally allow the coach to get him free. And from the very first press conference, I'm pointing out that this coach did not come to secure us a place in World Cup 2026.
Yeah, because Steve McClaren don't come across as a coach, He more come across as an administrator. And first and foremost, when he was talking about when he was in CONCACAF and thing, he was just like administrator scouting out CONCACAF and see the development of the whole nation of the CONCACAF region. He wasn't like a in and out coach. So Jamaica just get administrator and thing and just luckily getting some group of players from England and putting them on the field and thing with no tactical system, no football system in place, nothing whatsoever. You understand what I'm saying? Because our coach gonna come in a press conference and tell the nation say from the game start 25 minutes. The team lose and the football game consists of 90 minutes. So what? When you see 25 minutes and the game not going how you want it to start, you know, make some tactical change and so on. No, because what? The coach don't have that capacity to do so. And if the JFF don't get rid of him, and the next thing to the caller before he's right. JFF is the root of the problem. Root of speed and all of his cronies need to go.
Well, they're not going anywhere now, so we have to live with them.
What do you mean not going anywhere? Cranky, you know, really and truly, though, we can do something about it. Earlier when the player was saying and thing, I said we can do something about it by not just leave the stadium empty and do not support them, not at all.
Caller, the thing is, based on how things are set right now, we have at least 3 more games with this administration. We are in the qualifications and the country gets affected, FIFA
fall season, shall we
affected
say, for the
if we do not fulfill the appointments that we have. So I actually called in to speak to what we can do with the squad that they have selected, because it doesn't make any sense for me to even talk about players that should have been or could have been, because this is the squad they have selected. So we're going to play Bermuda, and I wanted to talk about our only way to beat Bermuda from the players they have selected.
So Lansley.
But Chief, if we can't beat Bermuda, we better do things about the World Cup, you know? Like seriously.
I'm going to say this,
like,
you know,
really and truly.
there is no guarantee, because if they do not select properly, Bermuda beats us by 2 clear goals in the National Stadium tomorrow.
So, Pastor, I'm going to let you get to your segment, but I asked you to be invited because I did have a beating for Cranky.
Go ahead, sir.
Caller, you can stay there as a justice of the peace to give evidence. Do you remember in 2021, Pastor, you and I were around. All of us didn't have hair, right? A certain player came from Swindon Town to Jamaica via Chelsea via Swindon Town to the Azteca in Mexico. Put on the number 6 jersey at the CDM for Jamaica. All in the height of COVID, along with Adrian Mariappa. Only 2 of them took the flight. And his name is Anthony Grant. Now I want to go and look at debut statistics. Ian Frey at the match that we had. Ian Frey against, can you tell me the ranking of Curaçao? I can't count so high. What's the ranking of Curaçao?
Doesn't matter, they beat Jamaica.
No, man.
It doesn't matter, they beat Jamaica. Why does ranking matter? They beat Jamaica.
Yeah, Curaçao rank around what? 80 something?
Doesn't matter, they beat Jamaica. Why are we going back to this Cataract? Why are we going back to history? Come on.
No, you are not getting away.
No, but Cataract, I've been on the tour for 3 hours.
Hold on.
Not staying on more than half an hour more. Why are we going there with Anthony Grant again?
Hold on. Please, I urge you. Ian Frey touched the ball 45 times at the CDM.
Tycoon, I got to call you back.
He had 1 unsuccessful touch. He had, what is this thing doing this? He was fouled 1 time. He tried to dribble twice and was unsuccessful. And he lost possession 12 times.
Yeah.
Touched the ball 45 times, 1 unsuccessful touch. Out of the 45, he lost the ball.
Ian Fraser right back.
Please, sir. Please.
But Ian Fraser right back. It's an emergency situation.
Sir, please, sir. Please. he was playing at the CDM position, Pastor Blake, right? Out of the myriad of players. He won 1 of 2 tackles. So in 90 minutes, he only attempted 2 tackles. He won 1. 0 interceptions. 0 clearances. 0 block shots. 4 recoveries. He attempted 10 ground duels and only won 3. So 30% success rate. And in aerial duels, he won 1 of 2 aerial duels. He committed 3 fouls and he was dribbled past 1 time. That's Ian Frey. 45 touches, 12 loss. No clearance, no interception, only 4 defensive actions over 90 minutes. I want to contrast this, and this is against the 84th ranked team, against the top 10 ranked team in Mexico in 2021. This was the debut statistics of a real CDM. Anthony Grant touched the ball 24 times in what was a slaughteration, right? He had 2 unsuccessful touches. He was fouled 5 times and committed no fouls.
I think he can run, but go ahead.
He lost possession 5 versus 12.
So wait. So how much time did Frey? Wait. Hold up. How much time did Frey touch the ball?
45.
And he lost possession how many times?
12.
So we extrapolate that. 45 versus 20, how much?
24.
The 24 says 48. So Anthony Grant would have lost it about 9-10 times. Keep going.
9-10 times?
If I extrapolate the numbers, yes.
3 out of 24. Good.
No, you say lost it 5 times. Well, you go to 3 now.
No. Was fouled 5 times.
Oh, he lost it 3 times.
3 times.
So he lost it, say 6 times then. Okay.
He had no assists. He had 1 key pass.
Yeah.
His passing accuracy was 11 out of 12. 92% against Mexico.
People, let me just say this again, people. A CDM make it 12 passes an hour entire 90-minute game. And we are talking about a CDM there?
What are you talking about? No,
this is a joke.
Hold on, man. Hold on. This is against Mexico. I'm going to give you the possession. That
I don't care if it's against God's team. That's bad.
Against God's team. Oh, wow.
Can we not go there? Cataract, don't kill the program, man. Don't go back. Don't go back. If you say Hayden, who had 54 touches, I'm losing about 5 times. That's a comparison. Let's not. We don't. Ian Frey played right back, people, from Inter Miami. He's an emergency game. Where we going?
The coach make a real bad. You must put a right back man in a right.
But he has played center half. No, but he has played CDM and he has played center half, and that's why they put him there. And the coach probably get instructions.
In and out.
I know, but the coach probably get instructions from his support staff about leveraging the player.
I mean, boss.
But you know what happened to Cranky? Oh, you know, Kevin Lambert, no game in the first September window. You drop him, which is a real CDM. And now we are fiddle for a CDM.
Well, they don't rate Kevin Lambert. It's a fact. People, let's get to the real facts. They don't rate Kevin Lambert. They don't like Ravel. There are people in the JFF who believe Ravel should never be in the team. He's not fit. He's not the right muscle mass. All sort of nonsense, right? They don't rate certain players, so we gotta go with what we have or what they provide to us. And I can understand someone say, why don't we try K. Roy someplace else? Maybe more box to box, but he's playing more football than some of them are playing. He's been with the national team almost every single window. Why are we bringing a new player to play there instead of him? Because Frey had a difficult game. Away game on the turf with somebody who has 2 ACL injuries in the past. That may not have been the best decision.
We still have a midfield problem and all these things, but we don't think we are making an effort to solve it, you know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Because look here now, you call all a ball and name Brando Cover in the Unity Cup. Me not see him back up here again. What happened?
I don't know. I'm the Brandon cover. I don't know.
Very promising you to play for Leicester and that's when you're coming in the ranking where Jamaica could have bring in for mold him for this campaign and for the future. Because if we are struggling right now, man, Lord have mercy, dog, if we suffer in the next campaign, I hate you, and all of them country the way they had that group. You know,
No. There's no more campaign. This is the campaign to get to the World Cup. There's not a campaign.
Yeah, we know that, but I have to look to the future to Cranky. You understand?
Yeah.
We have to look into the future too. So you bring him a Unity Cup. What? You just drop him, so?
Yeah, well, it happens, right? The JFF.
We know we're really not serious about solving this midfield problem. You have a youth who are playing a first league competition in Turkey, Daniel
Jamaica does not have a midfield
and you know, call him. We're serious about the midfield thing. You have Junior Flemings who are play good and thing. We not call him. Come on now, we're not really serious about the midfield thing. We really want to have a midfield thing. It's not like so we short of players who can fill the gap. It's just JFF and them ego and a problem between them, a personal problem with the players, them thing. You understand? And then that lead back to the federation. So we need to get rid of certain person at federation who are all back the team and want to try bring for them club style of football in Jamaica, because this long ball thing now gonna work.
Well, I mean, they have a brilliant coach with his A license, so I assume it will work.
I am going to make this statement.
They have a brilliant coach who was training Trinidad with his A license. So, I mean, he's the advising the coach with a UEFA Pro license. So, we have brilliant minds running the program. I mean, I would expect it to work. Right? Yeah.
So, caller.
I mean, those are facts. But qualification is what we utilize as a means of assessing the pedigree and the ability.
Yes, I understand that. Yeah. But based on their qualification and things, you see anything, any improvement or anything?
Well, no, I actually believe that, they put out a 40-something man squad, and people don't realize that, of players who should be considered. But the squad also have people on there who haven't received their papers. Now, for the people on there, if you were to leverage that and use that as a basis to assess who should come, there are players on there who probably should be called in who have not been called in. And it's very difficult to ascertain or to get information from them about, when you ask them the question, they have different answers. If you ask about Tyree Saul, one coach say him young, another one say him no one play. Him no one get capped. So you can't tell which players are available. Now, we know Ravel in paper. We know DJ in paper. There's no ambiguity about whether or not those players can come into the national team. They have them papers. We don't bring them in. For Ravel, they don't want to use Ravel. For DG, I don't know what the situation is. Trevante still is another one where everybody's calling for it. So it depends, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of players. Them don't want because them have personal feel everything. But you see, look here now. Everybody are hope and praying. We should be in a situation because everybody are hope and praying. We should be hope and pray for Trinidad beat Curaçao now, because the other way around, it turn and Curaçao beat Trinidad now. Trinidad Curaçao gone for 10 points. And it's a possibility Curaçao gone for 13 because the next opponent and the next winner is Bermuda, while we go down at Trinidad. You understand?
Yeah.
While if the other way, when it flip now, if Trinidad beat Curaçao, Trinidad will pick up a momentum, everybody feel like say 3 points put down, so go down at Trinidad. Oh, okay, I go down at Trinidad, go beat Trinidad. No, remember, so USA go down there already and fail to qualify for the World Cup.
Yeah.
So the football we are playing right now and the hanky panky on the field and the momentum, I'm not like Dwight York. Even though Trinidad might be third at it, but Dwight York, to me, since Dwight York take over Trinidad team has improved a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this going down to Curaçao and lose the game is it put you in a very shaky position in a sense. Tricky position in a sense.
Yeah, man.
Because the Trinidad and Curaçao game, basically, I go tell you with destiny in a sense. If we do, we need to win all 3 games. There's no excuse or nothing. You understand? The only game we should have really slip up on and draw is the game against Curaçao. You understand? You go down at Curaçao now, a crucial game. Curaçao the most competitive team in the group, and you go down there and play and any more and change up the back force where was consistent and thing. You understand?
The people who is consistent playing, we need continuity. And you come, you take back the man who was in there in September when I come, bring them back, and them man who you bring back, them not much ready, because them not get no game in them club. Make it make sense, huh?
All right, sir. Appreciate the call. First responder.
Okay. Sir.
Thank you, sir. Thanks, sir. Please, thanks. Two things back to it. By the way, Colin Quest, who's a very supporter of this channel, more than most, didn't give me money. Colin Quest says, what happened to Low? No, Colin dropped $20 almost every time he come on the channel. I'm telling you the truth. I'll call back this person when we're done. Colin Quest in time in the sun, time deserve him time. What happened to Low? King should not play over Lati. Holgate, it should be last on the list. I don't know. I think Low is not getting any game time at Houston, so that makes it difficult. And King should not play over Lati. I mean, I think Lati is our best defender. You know? I've been saying that for the longest. But to be fair, I don't know what somebody just dropped me a question. To be fair, actually, Lati hasn't played a lot of football. He's been injured for almost the entire season. He hasn't played any game for Coventry as far as I know. Right? So, yeah. And then there was another super chat. This is 1-1. 1-1. Give me 1-1. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. I know how this I don't know. I'll put him on. Go ahead, sir.
Thanks for taking my call.
Go ahead. This is like cataract and past, you know. Not a long caller. Go ahead.
Okay. Does Jamaica deserve to qualify for the World Cup?
What does that mean? I don't understand that question.
When we look at the mismanagement, when we look at the unwillingness to choose the best players,
is he hearing me?
And all of the surrounding factors. These are traits that should cause a team not to qualify for the World Cup.
No, I think you should qualify. You should not qualify for the World Cup if you don't play well enough to get into the World Cup. That's the only thing. Regardless of your administrative, hold up, caller. Without administrative problems you may have, or selection criteria, if you don't play well enough, you shouldn't get there. If you play well enough, you should get there. We can't say, because a lot of countries have bad administration. Canada was in bankruptcy at one point, right? So we shouldn't use the administrative challenges that we see or that we don't align with as the basis for getting to the World Cup. We should say, if you don't pick the right team, if you don't play well, and the results don't marry what you expect it to be or it should be, then you go home.
Are you
hearing me? Pastor want to say something. Pastor want to say something. Go ahead, Pastor. Then the caller can talk.
Caller, you need to frame the question different. Every country that has football administration or football recognized by FIFA deserve to be at the World Cup. Every single football nation deserve to be at the World Cup.
They deserve to have an opportunity to be at the World Cup.
No, they deserve to have the opportunity to play at the World Cup. Yes. I would go further to say they deserve to be there. But you deserving to be there is premised on what you do. It is your work that you get rewarded for. So if you do the right things, if you do the right thing plus your best, then that's how you get there. So, caller, you need to frame the question differently. Does somebody who continue to do the wrong thing deserve any reward at all?
Wait, one thing by the way, people, when we give me £5, not dollars, it's pound is stronger than the dollar. So one, thank you. So to make sure we understand that this is not a dollar thing, it's a pound thing. But go ahead.
You know, my point is, I phrase it correctly. My point is, the play on the field is directly connected to administrative issues.
Correct.
So if administrative issues are flawed, then struggles will exist to get to a particular point. And like I have said before, and I said it last night on the program, and I'm going to say it again, because for more than 10 years, I've been saying it and not getting anywhere, but repetition is the mother of skill. Jamaica and JFF does not have money problems.
Nor midfield problem.
Haiti's performance disprove all of these reasons why the team is not succeeding. Haiti is worse than Jamaica in every way, and Haiti as a team performing better in a tougher group. So all of the reasons that have been put forth over the years are now proven false. It is time for us to admit the truth. Jamaica has the second highest brain drain rate in the world. This fact has consequences. And we must ask ourselves, what are the consequences of this dynamic? What does this do to Jamaica's intellectual capacity?
Is that a question for someone, or you just posing a perspective?
It's a perspective, and it's a question that we must all go to our bed and think about. I've been trying to get Jamaicans to think about this for more than 10 years now, and it is not being directly addressed. And we're not addressing it because we know that they're there.
Right.
They're there. Jamaica does not have the intellectual capacity to solve these issues.
So Carla, stop there, Carla. If they don't have this stuff, how you expect it to get fixed then?
The brain drain must be reversed.
How do you? Carla, how do you reverse? Say that again, Carla.
Jamaica's best and brightest must go home.
Are you going home?
I will eventually. I'm very young now. But I will. I'm taking active steps.
But they have new home. They're not going back to Jamaica. They have new home. They've made a new place their home.
Then Jamaica will always suffer.
All right, so we're going to stick to the football. We're going to stick to the football because that's a different story for different day.
Country, I'm talking about the football.
No, I know you are. I know you are. But we're
talking about the football.
Carla, slow down. Carla, lower your voice, Carla. We don't have to get excited. Lower your voice.
I'm talking about the football, and you're saying, let me talk about the football. And the brain issue is affecting the football.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, I know we're going to digress someplace if we're talking about brain drain and what caused brain drain. We're going to go in a different direction.
We are learning the football in Jamaica cannot solve it.
Okay.
And it's like when we're at school and a student does not understand math, and we're doing everything, we're going to extra lessons, and nobody's saying, what if the student does not have the intellectual capacity to deal with this issue? What if? What if that is the issue?
I think people realize.
We need to get here.
Carla, the problem is not easy to solve. It's much more complex to be solved.
Cranky, it is complex because this is the issue. And how do we reverse the brain drain?
You can't.
So that Jamaica's best and brightest can remain on the island to participate in solving these issues.
You can't reverse a brain drain.
Russia has done it to a certain extent. Ireland has done it because Ireland was way up there. Ireland has done it. Those are two countries that I have researched.
So I just tested you to see where you're gonna go, and I know we're gonna go down the path. I just told you we're not going down that path, and I tested you if you're gonna go down the path. You didn't bring it back. You went down that path. We're not going on that path today. Let's stick with the football.
Okay. Well, okay.
But I just did it deliberately. This is where you're gonna go, and you went down that path. We're not going on that path. We're talking football today.
I'm talking about the football,
right?
And this discussion has not been had regarding the football.
We have had that discussion. We have had that discussion. Call it. I'll give you 2 more minutes. Seriously, 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes.
I don't think we've had a discussion.
2 more minutes. We can't run out of time. 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes, Carl.
They've
2
not
more
been
minutes.
brought up on the program thus far. Maybe Mr. Steed and the people who run the program just don't have what it takes to put a good product on the field. Maybe they are not doing this on purpose. Maybe they just don't know how to do it. And we must ask that question as well.
Carla, we have had those conversations more than once.
So now we are going to keep on banging and criticizing them when what? They can't solve the problem, but we expect them to solve it. Is that what we're going to do?
Okay. What's your solution? Carla, what's your solution? I'm getting frustrated. What's your solution?
My solution is for us to put this discussion that I'm trying to put forward front and center. More, just like we talk about the midfield, talk about it more and try to come up with solutions to get Jamaicans to go home to participate in running these organizations.
So when you go up to Jamaica, the JFF restriction that allows you have to be in the island 10 years to be part of the organization. To be part of the executive body. 10 years you got to be there for. Really? We're going to solve the problem anytime soon? Really? They've set it up where they can't fail, where they're going to be running the program forever. And we can't fix it. I'm trying to tell you that. You're not hearing me. They've set it up where you have to be on the island. If you move back home, 10 years before you can be part of the executive body to even run for office, much less win. It ain't happening.
I'm asking you a question, though. I want to ask you a question.
Rules are made to be changed.
Okay. All right.
Thank you very much for taking my call.
All right, so thanks. Go ahead, Ketara. We can't serve word peeps, people. This program can't serve word peeps. Go ahead, Ketara.
But I'm asking you, because recently a number of things have been tested in the Constitutional Court of Jamaica.
Right.
Would you be so minded to test the constitutionality of that?
Because FIFA organizations are not, as you know, it's a quasi-private organization. You can't test FIFA.
No, so it's a FIFA rule that says you have to be in the country for 10 years.
No, it's a JFF constitution. It's not FIFA rule.
Yeah, it's a JFF constitution.
But I'm just saying you can't interfere in JFF matters because they're run by FIFA, not by the government. You know that.
So if FIFA had something, well,
the JFF, if FIFA is saying your constitution is inappropriate, it's not. It shouldn't function that way. It's a different story than we're saying. You know what? Bro, gotta go and change my constitution. So, when you do that, them ban the program, them ban the football program.
So you can't have things that are offend the constitution operating in your country.
I don't think that really offends the constitution. It doesn't offend the constitution.
The constitution speaks about the right to employment.
But first of all, the JFF discriminate. You know, the JFF discriminate. The constitution does about discrimination, which I've read out numerous times on this program, and they still discriminate. Go ahead, Tycoon. Still discriminate.
Blessed Cranky.
Bless up.
Blessed Cataract.
Bless up.
And bless up all in the chat. Like and subscribe. You know the thing, all right?
Thank you. Yes, I respect.
Big up to all the fans. May I say Cranky to all the fans. Let's get behind the team.
True.
Let's support the team. Let's all with myself go to the game and support the players.
All right.
We know what's at stake and the importance of this game right here. So make we all join hand in hand and go out and support the boys tomorrow.
Good talk, sir. Good talk.
All the players, if you are listening, come and know someone are listening. You are supposed to want it more than the fans. Right? And my next point before I run Cranky, I have one more point up. Big up Andre Blake over the years. You have been a dominant force playing for Jamaica, and I respect you. But I think now is the time for you to give somebody else the captaincy that playing inside the game more to set the tone. I really don't think when you come on to setting the tone, you have that value, even to speaking to players have inside the field playing. I don't think you have the value for that. And I think you should let somebody else do that job. I don't know who is it. If it's Isaac Caden or Amari Bell or Damian Lowe, one of the senior players, but I think it's the captaincy. With all respect, Andre Blake. Saying, no, to be honest, Cataract.
Wow.
I respect Andre Blake, but I think I want my captain inside the game more.
It's a fair talk, Cataract. I mean, people want him to be on the field. We can affect the play more, being so far away from the forward line.
There have been many captains, including those who have won World Cups, who have been the
goalkeeper.
The goalkeeper, right?
I mean, captain is overrated in football sometimes. Yeah.
Wasn't Taffarel the captain of Brazil?
Well, Cataract, I must say, right? I understand what you're saying, but watching Andre Blake body language, right? I don't think he has the effect on players demonstrating where to go, what to do on the field. I just don't think he has that over the years.
A coach, a captain is not a coach.
No, but I think Bobby Reed is the captain on the field actually when I watch him play.
See, all right, I understand where you're coming from, the coach. I'm gonna give you a scenario, Cataract. You as a captain see that 20 minutes gone in the game, and you see that you are being outplayed. Act like you're injured. I don't see no one on the Jamaican team even act like they're injured to say, all right, listen, we have to make a tactical change right here. If you are being outplayed, it's just like the NBA. If you are being outplayed, I've called timeout.
Yeah, but football not having a timeout. Look, I think you're identifying something. I think you're identifying something. You're identifying something, but I don't think the solution is the right thing. You're saying on field, you're not seeing leadership, but you also have a vice captain.
The vice captain is on the bench.
But the vice captain was
on the bench.
He's on the bench, yeah.
Exactly. So I'm saying to you, you get a point, my friend. You identify something, but I don't know. Your vice captain has to be on the field if your captain is more of a sober. No pun intended.
Let me tell you something, Catara. I respect the Damian Lowe, my G that. One rap foot, right? But every time Andre Blake and Damian Lowe around there, this Andre Blake always, him and Damian Lowe don't really communicate too much sometimes. Them always a cuss around there. And it's the same thing go back around there with King now and Andre Blake. So there is something really bothering in that defensive line that I don't think a lot of us, we don't really see it, but it's there. That defensive line, there is something really troubling and bothering around there. And if I check the Trinidad game, we really, if VAR was included in that game, we might be thinking we would have been out of the World Cup. So we have to get the defensive right, and we have to get the goalkeeper department right. As like I said, I want Andre Blake at this moment to have somebody else inside of the game more to captain the Jamaican team and set the tone.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, Tycoon. Moses just dropped a super chat. Thank you, Moses. Appreciate it. Says no goalkeeper captains have won the World Cup in 50 years. I haven't checked that stat, but that's what Moses is saying. And then SM Security has also dropped a super chat. Thank you, SM Security. Go ahead, Tycoon.
Yeah, so to me, Cranky, what I say, the coach and some of the media personnel, I think they underestimate the teams that are in this group. And we're not really we're not fail yet, but we are going down that road, and I still believe in the boys. We get it over the line, but them have to want it more than the fans. And I don't think the federation know the importance of going to the World Cup. I don't think them know, because we keep hearing 5 players for over a year now, and we still don't see one of those players playing for Jamaica. Did the JFF do everything they're supposed to do to get these 5 players in, like they do for one player that he didn't have to come here to look at his paperwork?
The JFF has done everything possible to stop players from joining the Reggae Boyz team.
So the
And that is
question, for example,
disgraceful and distasteful if they are doing that while other teams that don't even have nothing near a football culture looking like they're going to make the World Cup.
so
the question I'm asking, for these players that we call name from now till the morning, Virgin, the JFF, I think they underestimate the group we are in, thinking that we don't need the players, so they don't go full force to get these players in. And I hope it don't come back and bite us. Because I think if it was in a different group,
it has already, and it will again.
Well, to be honest with you, Pastor, I understand where you're coming from and I understand the frustration, but we still have 3 more games.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I came on the program to talk about the 3 more games, but I have not been able to do yet.
And I blame the host. I take with them, I call it, me can't stop them. Them call me, I say, okay. If me stop them, then cost me and say me disrespect them.
I didn't lay any blame. I just point out an
text me and say me disrespect him. I let him on. Him say me call him back, say me disrespect him. Can't give everybody give away Tycoon. Tycoon, 1 more minute, Tycoon. 1 more minute.
I am not blaming you, Sir Cranky. I just stated a fact.
So we have a game. We have a game tomorrow.
Yes.
Let's get behind the team. We as fans, we see what the problem is with Jamaican football.
Do we have a team, caller? Caller, do we have a team?
Well, we have players.
Okay. So we're going to support the players. Okay.
We are going to support the players and the coaching staff. I just don't think the coaching staff is on the level to let these players play in a fundamental way for them to win. I just don't see. But as Coach Grimm was, I see it more with Grimm more than this coaching staff. And putting Mr. Speed inside of that realm right now, it only makes us go 10 steps backwards. So for the players, I'm rooting for the players. I still believe in the players, and I think we want to go to the World Cup. But we have to go out there and fight players. Go out there and fight for your country. Go out there and fight for yourself, for your legacy, and put it over the line, Cranky. And have a blessed night, Pastor. Big up Cataract.
Thank you,
Cranky,
sir.
Big up yourself. Yeah, do a good job.
To you.
Or let's get behind the team. Let's push the team, push the players, and get the job done.
All right, let's take the last. Thanks, Tycoon. Let's spend the last 20 minutes talk about the game tomorrow.
So we talk about
no more revisionist history. No. Cataract, 1 second. Cataract, I'm tired. I've been on this program for almost 4 hours. I'm tired. Let's go to revision history. Pastor, you want to talk about the game tomorrow? Go ahead. Then Cataract can talk. Go ahead, Pastor.
Okay. First things first. I am only going to try to see what our best foot forward is using the players that have been selected that are in the squad presently. I'm going to make 3 statements that I know is going to cause ruptions because there is the only team on planet Earth that plays with a center back that is out of position a minimum of 4 times in every single game is the Jamaica national team, the Reggae Boyz. That's the only team on earth that plays with a center back that is out of position a minimum of 4 times. 1. At the same time, they play with a winger that does not provide an outlet for the midfield at no time at all. The winger is stretching the midfield one direction, and the center back is stretching the midfield in the opposite direction. Jamaica does not have...
Pastor, I'm ask you. 1 second. There's a call on the line. Pastor, give me 1 more second. Pastor, may I actually do this to me? Wait, you know, maybe call us first and then Pastor make it finish. But Pastor, what I want you to do is give us some guidelines about tomorrow and what we can do versus what we don't do. Go ahead, caller, and then after the caller, caller, you have 5 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, good evening, everyone.
Good
Good everyone. First, glory be to God. Yes, Pastor, we give thanks. You're here, Cranky and Cataract. I have a question for you guys. If we recognize that we have a problem with the midfield for a long period of time, right? Is it not a case where we could find, let's say, a 15-year-old, 2 or 3 15-year-old that we could send? JFF could pay for them to go to an academy overseas, let's say in South America or in Europe, where they would be there and they would be learning the craft of being a great midfield player. And then, in a couple of years, we would actually start to have them because we can't produce it. What are your thoughts on that?
I will let Cataract and Preacher answer, then I will answer. Our pastor answer. Said, Cataract, go ahead.
I think we have sufficient CDM options.
No. That's not what this question, Cataract.
No, hold on. That sending somebody has
The somebody is the person talking.
Somebody trying to talk to me. That we have sufficient young CDMs who are in a teenage CDMs. Genera Gyro, Brandon Covers a bit older, I think he's about 21 now, or 22. We have Caden Rodney at Crystal Palace, and we have Kira Anderson. Kira Anderson was actually one of the 50 in the Guardian's 50 for the Future, which they publish every year. Praise for his defensive savvy, right? And they said he should develop his more forward threat, and I think he has done so. So I see there we have at least 4, and there's Malachi Welch at is it Malachi at Luton Town? He was in the under 17 or the under 20, the under 20 as a CDM, and was one of our better players. So they have 5-6 players. So I believe that in there you have to develop. Cranky doesn't like history. In 2023, or during Halgren's time, Halgren came in 2023. I know personally that Anthony Grant put forward to the JFF that he would pay his way because he comes to Jamaica every summer. And that if they had selected a group of CDMs, he would have dedicated time in the 1-month vacation he had and held a camp with them up at Horace Burrell Center. Dog, I'm surprised if they got any reply to that. I know he tried mentoring, what's the kid whose father owns
Burnell or whatever, Bucknell.
Yeah, but Bricknell.
Okay.
Right? And this other one who was at Chapelton Maroons, who are in the under 20. So players have put forward. There's a midfield problem in Jamaica because we like people who can dribble the ball and block the ball, right? That's who we cheer for. We don't cheer for the man that steps up and intercepts the football.
So let me rephrase the question, caller. 1 second. Here's the question, Cataract, which you haven't answered yet.
Mm.
The question is, given the Caribbean, including Jamaica's challenge in developing quality midfielders, would it make sense to identify kids at an early age who seem to be exceptional, have the attributes that one could see that could be developed to be a midfielder, and have them go in an environment where they get to learn the trade, like people do at Barca or some of these more developmental programs that produce great midfielders? That's the question. And this question is reflective of another question being asked about cricket, where people are asking, should we send some of these junior people to like India and have them play in an environment where they can learn the fundamentals really well, learn what's required, and develop those attributes to be exceptional, to be very good in those disciplines? That's the question.
I agree with you, Craig.
Go ahead, caller. Wait, caller, then you quote. Pastor, go ahead, caller.
Yes, so I was saying that because if you can't produce them, and no matter what we're doing here, we're hindering them. So it would be best for them to go overseas. Let's say they're in South America, because using the conversion rate, some Jamaican currency is higher than some of these South American countries, right? When you do the calculation. So if you were to send them to, let's say they're in Peru or they're in
well, let's use Ecuador versus Peru. But go on.
Yeah, let's say Ecuador, and they're in a real football environment. When I say real, meaning the culture, the comprehensive, the tactics, the structure, and they're 15-year-old, 16, 17, 18, and then they would get transferred out most likely to a better club, and they would have had real fundamental knowledge about the game.
So I had the opposite view. I've said this from the last 4 or 5 years. Sorry, Pastor, to jump in. That we should go to Spain, maybe get 1 or 2 coaches from Spain, which is a footballing philosophy, and bring them to Jamaica. It costs money, and have them help us develop the footballing philosophy and implement it and effectuate it so it can be cascaded across the island. If you send some people away, you still have a gap in terms of who maybe develop late and who's the country you can't develop. Go ahead.
Not to cut, but what you're saying is perfectly spot on. What I was looking at is a short-term measure.
Okay,
and
that's fair.
Implement long-term. Another thing I wanted to ask was, we seem to be always going for European coaches, and the best actual result we have gotten is from a South American coach. In your opinion, wouldn't it be better for us to go back to that versus always getting the European coaches that somehow seem to fall short?
Go ahead, Pastor.
To take on the question that he posed first, I'm going to say it is a workable plan. You coined it with cricket because that kind of an issue now exists in Jamaica with the cricketers. When the Caribbean players were in the cricket system in England, that was the era that we had the golden age, the superstars, because they were playing in different condition with professional structure, and they were good, they were talented, but they became excellent because they got to hone their skills against the best in the world. And people are going to challenge me, the best in the world. I looked at a 15 ranking for the best opening partnerships in the world in all time in cricket, and England had 6 opening pairs in that top 15 pair. It tells you something, that they were doing something right. And I'm talking from the top 15 was done from World War II time to present. They have 6 of the best opening partnership pairs in the world. Now there are 10 test playing nations, and if you get 6 in 15, it tells you that's the best condition to hone the skills in. Having said that, though, caller, that plan is workable and progressive in thinking. It would be less costly if we did the cranky suggestion to actually get the teacher on the island and duplicate the model across the island, spearheaded by that said teacher. If you're going to take a child to send abroad, you're going to have to move an entire, I'm going to say an entire family, because they have to have parental guidance to send them. If you're going to send 10 children, that is at least 10 mothers or 10 fathers or both, plus the child. And there is no guarantee that more than 20% of that is going to reach international standard. If that much, or if that higher percentage is going to reach international standard. So you would have a better percentage chance if you use the cranky method, where the teacher is brought to the island and the facility and system is set up and duplicated across the island. That would be my attempt in answering the question. The last part of what he said, actually, Jamaica does not have a midfield problem. As Cataract suggested, there are more than the number he suggested, because he suggested 5. There are double-figure numbers of teenage players that totally solve that at this age, 17, 18 years old, they are better than the likes of Anglin and Frey in those positions. At 17, 18, they are better because Gennaro Johnson is light years ahead of both Anglin and Frey in that position. Notice I didn't say better than Frey, generally speaking, but in the position of a 6, he is not the measure of Gennaro Johnson. And in that position, he's not the measure of Lambert either. We do not have a problem in the position that we are struggling in.
So
in terms of
the
players,
question
in
is
terms
that
of players, we
want
don't
to-
have a player problem in those positions.
Because if we do the same thing over and over, every year we keep quarreling about the positions that we don't have, right? But
But
yet
that's a
we
lie,
need-
caller. Caller, that's a lie. Anybody making those statements is telling a lie.
So I'm not totally agreeing with Pastor here. I think we have a midfield problem. I think if you look across the board, England, in terms of those of black persuasion, doesn't produce a lot of great midfielders. They're doing better nowadays between the Ramses and the Billingshams of the world and the Gibbs Whites of the world, but it has been something which we have done really well. The forwards and the defenders, yes. For Jamaica, those Jamaica heritage, the ones that have passport and available, there ain't no close to world class players in it. That's why we all get excited about Greenwood. That's why we all love the concept of Greenwood.
Cranky.
Yes.
Here's where I challenge
Eddie
that.
Guna.
We are playing in CONCACAF. Ravel Morrison and Daniel Johnson are on the cutting edge in CONCACAF. I'm not saying they're going to tame the world and win the World Cup. Ravel Morrison and Daniel Johnson can qualify Jamaica easy for the World Cup 2026.
Somebody said me to steal it, but yeah, because we can't come on because Cataract and Pastor John, and you know, say 5 hours that. Caller, one more minute, caller.
Neil, thanks guys for the time. I was just saying that we have to have the desire to win.
Yes.
And it don't seem like we have the desire to win because we're doing the same thing over and over every time, and we spend hours and quarrel about it. But what I'm saying is that maybe a different approach could work. We don't have the monies for a lot of fields and a lot of equipment, but 1 or 2. Let's say, look at the team that went to Trinidad recently, the young team that played in the under 15. We put exceptional talent. If you take one,
Call up, must stop you right there. We're not sure them exceptional. We have to be very careful about the analogy and the comparative. We're not between players in the Caribbean and when they go outside the Caribbean. I'm trying to tell everybody this. I understand what you're saying, Carla. They won the Caribbean Championship. The JFF pushed them out because they didn't want to talk about the under 20. It's all good. But if we go outside the Caribbean and do well, then I'll give kudos. Until we do that, then I struggle.
Currently, you are right.
Words have meaning, caller. Be careful.
Yeah, make him finish. We can finish.
Yeah, 2 things can be right at the same time.
Yeah.
What I was saying is that if you take the best out of that crop and you send them away to Brazil, or Argentina, Ecuador, any one of those countries, the 5 top of them, and you bring them there and they're in an environment and they're consistently playing with the best in their age range, they're going to matriculate and become better, right?
Well, yes, by design, yes, we'd expect that, yes. By default, yes.
So what we would be doing is investing. If you have a proper 3-4 good midfield players playing in South America for 4 years at the junior level, it is easier to bring them into our system. They're going to run. It's going to be easy for them in contact in our groupings. But if we leave them here, but anyhow, guys, thank you so much.
Thanks, Carla. Thanks. All right. So people, may I wrap up the program? May I make Pastor came on, has to say what he wants to say. So let me finish the program by saying 2 things. One is, Pastor, we want to talk about tomorrow's game for the next 10 minutes when we close the program down. Say what you say, Pastor, and then Category can say what you say, and then I'll close it down. All right? So go ahead, Pastor.
Okay. For tomorrow's game, I'm going to say what we need to do to beat Bermuda. Bell is the center back that is playing the most.
Wait, we have a knocking sound. Is that you, Cataract?
It's not me.
It's not me either. So it has to be Cataract.
No, it's not.
So
nobody's knocking on
the game that was played They played Pinnock, so he would have more. He would have enough muscle memory right now. So I wouldn't be too upset if they started Bell at left back again and Pinnock at left centre back. But this is in the National Stadium. I would start Damian Lowe because neither him nor
Pastor, you're
Holgate
picking your team. You're picking your team. You're picking your team, right?
Yes, and I'm giving
Okay.
reasons for that. And notice I didn't say anything about the goalkeeping department because we have one goalkeeper that will safely navigate us in this game, so that the goalkeeper picks himself, the captain picks himself.
So start at right back. Start at right back. Start at right back.
No, I already started, Cranky. I'm going to the right centre back now.
Okay.
I would go with Lowe over Holgate to start the game because both of them are pretty much in the same situation where they're not really playing at their clubs.
Okay.
But the recovery speed of Lowe, I would use. I am going to go with Latibodier at right back. That's where I would play him. And I would tell Gregley to stay warm because anything happens and I need to make a change of Pinnock, I just move Bell inside and put Lay at left back. The substitution for Lowe will be Holgate.
So King is not in your squad. Is King in your squad?
All the players that the JFF has selected are in the squad, Cranky.
What I mean is you can't have 20. You can't have 23 on it. You can't have 11 on the field. You can't have 20. You're about 9 on the bench. So is he on the bench? Me ask if he's on the bench. But no, is
he
King on
was
the bench?
selected by the JFF. All the players selected.
But I'm saying,
are
like Seymour
in the
Reed wasn't on the bench last game. He came. Some people have to be off, not be on the bench at all. Is he on the bench?
But I haven't gotten to the bench players yet.
But I'm just saying.
Well,
King
hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
I've spoken about 2 bench players already.
Okay, exactly.
Which is Holgate and Lay.
Right,
So
but I'm
I will
saying you go in the defense. I'm not going to interpret pass, but you didn't mention King for in the reserves at all. I'm just asking.
No, but I told you about 2 defenders that are already on the bench.
All right, go on, Pastor. I'm sorry to interrupt. I apologize. Go ahead.
I gave you 2 defenders that are on the bench. So
Thank you, Pastor. I understand you clearly. Richard King should bother to set his. Richard King should have set his alarm for the game tomorrow.
Go on, Pastor. Go on, Pastor.
He can't sleep it. Yeah.
Go on, Pastor. Go on.
So at CDM, where they think we have a problem, Keroy Anderson starts.
Hey, back up. What happened to Hayden?
No, hold on. Don't use backup, Cranky. You're gonna get a Y. No, hold on. Cranky.
Go ahead.
Yes, Cranky. Thank you. Because Hayden is now available for this match. He wasn't available for the first match. Yes. So Isaac Hayden is the 6. That's Jamaica's 6.
Yes.
So Isaac Hayden starts. Because I have everybody available, I can now play my team. I am going with Russell, and I know Cranky don't like this. I am going with Russell as the 8, and I am going with Bobby Reed as my 10.
Okay.
I am going with Tyrese Campbell as the left winger. I am going with Borrell on the right. And I'm going with Kadamateri up top. Players who will be on the bench will get specific assignment. You said I have 9 players on the bench now, Cranky?
Yeah.
So I need 7 more. Okay. You must have at least one of the goalkeepers on the bench in that 7. So Wade gets on the bench. Okay. Keroy Anderson gets on the bench. So I need 5 more.
By the way, people, that's
Bowser gets on the bench.
wait, my pastor's team. Blake, Lati, Lowe, Pinnock, Bell,
I did not
Hayden.
say Lati. I did not say Lati.
It's a Lati at right back.
Yes, it's a Lati over there at right back.
Oh, it's Lati Bodier. Lati Bodier. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lord.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Correctly, man. Spell it correctly, Greg.
No, we all use the short for Lati. Lati is what we call him. Lati Badir. We get confused with B-A-U-D-U. Too much words. Too much letters. Sorry.
Too close to something else. Don't do that.
Go on, yeah, Pastor. Yeah, I was like, come up with them thing there. Go on, Pastor.
Okay. So I have Keroy Anderson. I have Palmer. I have I have Bowser. That's how many we got now? 7?
I don't know what you got now.
And so I would have also I would go with Dixon. Who's the person I'm leaving out? I would go with Dixon and Dixon, Cephas, and Whisper.
Okay.
No, did I say? Oh yeah, I did say Holgate was already in there. Yeah. No, I would carry Frey. I would carry Frey also.
Actually, they had 12 on the bench last time. I thought it was supposed to be 9. They have 12 on the bench. So you have your bench.
So if they have 11 on 12, okay. So everybody gets on the bench.
Not the last. I thought. Let me see. 11, 12. So it's 23. Yeah, apparently.
Yeah. So everybody gets on the bench, but because I expect in the national stadium that everybody is going to be going full tilt, high intensity, I expect to make changes early enough in the second half to play Anderson for Russell and to play Holgate for Lowe, and if necessary because Pinnock is not back up to full fitness, I know that. If necessary, to put Lay in for Bell and push Bell inside left as the left center back.
So there's a question about Pinnock. Let me go back to it. Because people are saying, and I agree with them, it's not the same Pinnock. He's not playing for Brentford anymore in terms of a starter. He played one start this season. He's been injury prone. He looks slower than normal. I know the turf was a problem for him, but he looked like he can't lift his foot up. Should Pinnock be on the field? That's the question.
All right. The reason I have Pinnock on the field is his ability to read the game and to be where he's supposed to be, so much so that he has been playing. Every time they play him with King, he's playing 2 or 3 positions.
Okay. But the view is that even though that's the case, that
I agree he's slower. Nobody can. I agree, and that I believe is because when he was starting for Brentford, he was at his fastest. He's not there, so he's not up to what he's used to being.
He's never been fast. I know he's slower.
No. I never said he was fast. I said he was at his fastest when he was starting for Brentford.
That's a stretch of word. That's a stretch of word, Pastor. Pinnock and fast is in the same sense as an oxymoron. But go ahead, Pastor. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, Pastor. Go ahead, Pastor.
I could get away with you wanting to cheek the English language like that. Okay.
Go ahead, Pastor.
Let me not use fast. He's at his best when he was starting for Brentford. And since he has not been playing like that, he doesn't have the miles under his legs to display him at his best. Okay. I don't believe that if we start with, and this is my final thing, if we start Cephas and King in the 11 we have put ourselves behind the 8 ball, and Jamaica stands the risk of losing by 2 clear goals, no matter what the scoreline is.
To Bermuda or in the next round?
To Bermuda. You think Bermuda is going to do less than they did against Curaçao? And remember, we did not account for the 6 clear misses that Bermuda have against us, when we gave them 4-0.
I counted 3. I didn't count 6.
There were 6 clear misses. Hold on. The 3 that you call clear, everybody grandmother could have scored them there.
So, Pastor, I'm gonna take some time. I'm going to punch in.
I am done with my thing. So,
wait, hold on.
You're on your time.
Wait. So, because Pastor did say, then you have your say, and then Cranky can guide me out in the middle. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
I have 10 minutes or less. Right, because I have
whatever.
5:30.
You always want more time. There is a team. There's Pastor's team people. It's Blake, Lati, Lowe, Pinnock, Bell, Hayden, Russell, Reed, Campbell, Burrell, Kadamarti. Give me 1 second. Pastor only have 1 Jamaican-born player on the field. That ain't never.
That's a lie. There is Blake and Lowe.
I forgot Lowe. I was sorry. I apologize. The minimum is 3. Well, go ahead, Cataract. The minimum is 3. Go ahead,
Cataract. Permit me 30 seconds.
No. Is it Seymour Reed born in Jamaica? Just asking.
He's not in the starting lineup.
No, it's Bobby Reed. So you haven't said B. You haven't said D Cordova.
Seymour Reed now starting on this team, so no we are talking about. Go ahead, Pastor. Go ahead, Pastor.
30 seconds, Cranky.
Yes.
Not Cranky, Cataract, because you gave Cataract the time, so it's his time. 30 seconds. Cranky. It is very cheeky of you to speak to my team in respect of who is born where.
I'm just saying, it's a consideration.
I am saying that it is very cheeky of you, the host, to speak to the Jamaican national team in respect of where they are born, when you are the person, sir, who pointed out the clear, I want the safest word to use.
The clear discrimination policy of the JFF.
Yes, Cranky. They have as much right as those who wanted to be buried at the National Stadium like Dennis Hall.
Okay. So can I get a response, please? Here's my response. I like to have realistic team on the field. And we ain't going to field with less than 3 locally born players. It ain't happening in Rudolph Speed's life.
Cranky,
or this life.
You did not ask me to present a team that I think.
No, I know. I made an observation.
Pastor Blake.
Go ahead,
your time, Cataract.
Your time.
Big up Warren Webster. Anyway, I'm tired. Pastor Blake, Cataract, and Warren Webster are the founders of One Jamaica. Remember way back when, sir? We were the founders, the copyright holders of that acronym, One Jamaica. Remember good. Big up
I didn't give him any accolades regarding One Jamaica. He just spoke to the
expect that a non-One Jamaica member would not make such a xenophobic comment like that.
I think you guys are doing me a disservice. Wait.
So let me give you my team.
No, Frankie, you cannot say you guys, because I pointed out when the Jamaica Constitution, when the Football Federation Constitution was published, you pointed out the discrimination in their constitution as it relates to the
what I'm saying is this: you guys are missing my point. You're missing the point I'm making.
You are.
I don't care if it's 11 overseas players or 11 local players. I don't care.
His name is Cranky.
I care. Because 11 local born players don't get us nowhere.
No, someone's there good enough. Go ahead. Go ahead, Cataract, go ahead. For you here. Put them here. Go ahead.
AKA Rudolph Speed Light. That's Cranky. Speed Light.
Lord.
Speed Light. Remember
Speed Wish.
Remember he campaigned for that Government.
The JFF say I'm toxic. So you contradict yourself. They say I'm toxic. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but them turn upon you now. They never tell us say toxic last year. when you say Ray-Ban at this.
Go ahead.
Andre Blake, AKK Capo in goal. Dexter Lembakisi.
Wait, hold on. Let me go back and
put up the visual. Put up the visual.
No, man, I have to do it here and then I put it up. So that's it.
No, man. Put up the visual of the squad, and I'll tell you.
Okay. All right.
Right. Andre Blake in goal.
Right.
Jamali Waiter on the bench. At right back, I have Dexter Lembakisi. And I told you Mason Holgate. Where's my thing doing this? Mason Holgate and
Pinnock, right?
Richard King. No,
King.
The man who cost us the 2 goals against Curaçao. Go ahead.
I don't agree with that, but go ahead. Go ahead. I'll agree with that.
Frankie, you don't have to agree with me.
I'm simply ensuring that they are Jamaican born.
Go on. So you did a good job of that.
Right.
Go ahead.
But if you ask me who I expect, I would expect Ethan Pinnock and Damian Lowe. Right?
Okay, go ahead.
I had it my way, I would go back there.
Okay.
Certainly in the midfield where there's question, Isaac Hayden, John Russell, and for me, I think Casey Palmer is going to start over Bobby Reid. Right? I really do think so.
Okay.
If they do that, I wouldn't fight.
All right, go ahead.
But I have my reasons for preferring Bobby Reid. Go ahead.
Boy, they just put it like white out. White out about them and put Dujan Whisper.
No, I don't want to put white out because they didn't have it. They didn't give the updated list, so I whited out. I white out Gray and put in Whisper. I did that.
I am fairly simple. Cephas on the left.
Right. Campbell on the right and Cadamarti.
I don't like Campbell.
Okay.
I don't like Campbell.
So who's on the right?
I'll tell you straight up who my team would be to win. Cephas on the left, Kaim Dixon on the right, and Roman Burrell at the number 9.
Oh, so you're benching Cadamarti.
I'm benching Cadamarti. He and Shaman Nicholson make my bench up front, along with
what about the bench? Almost everybody can make the bench. I think maybe one person I missed out. So this is your team, Cataract. Yes. Blake, Lembakisa, Holgate, King.
Let me go back so that it's not madness. It will be Pinnock and Lowe. Let me put Pinnock and Lowe.
Okay.
Pinnock and Lowe. But
so
if I wanted to win, if I wanted to win, that's who I would have in the back.
Oh, Pinnock and Lowe. Okay.
So if I wanted to win, I would have Holgate and King because they demonstrated to me in the Unity Cup that they could play together.
Cataract, I am going to make this statement again. If they start Cephas, and I don't care who else is on the field, if they start Cephas and King, we are going to give up those same 4 chances in the first half. Hold on. In the first half against Bermuda, the 4 chances that we gave up.
The boss for change. We put Lowe and Pinnock.
Okay.
But I still have.
No, I was just challenging you. Say if you wanted to win, Cephas and King cannot beat Bermuda again.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Come people, please hit the like button. I'm trying to get the 400 likes, people. Please hit the like button.
Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button, man. Before I see what I say. But I have 2 things to sort out though. One is when a man said to me, "Boy, people must get behind the team." I go, and them say, man, them not say them a stadium. So I am always in the stadium. So I don't know what the point that some guy is making. We're always in the stadium at the same point. I call. They say he's asking us to get behind the team and go to the stadium. Bro, come on. We are the ultras. Don't do that. It's disrespectful. We're always there. Rum and KFC.
Cataract, can you give me 30 seconds to deal with that question on the screen?
No.
30 seconds.
No.
Okay.
Because I need to deal with one. I need to deal with one more thing.
Okay.
And then I'll let you
It's
sing
your
the
time, sir.
No, I'll let you sing the closing hymn because Cranky is singing the offertory hymn, asking for people to give likes to the church. Someone also came on here to challenge Cataract. There are 4 goalkeepers who have won the FIFA World Cup as captain. Not one. Gian-Piero Combi in 1934. I never know about him. I Google him. But Dino Zoff in 1982 for Italy. Well, the first World Cup I watched with sense, when I had liquor sense. Iker Casillas for Spain in 2010 and Hugo Lloris in 2018. So get to the facts right. It's not 50 years since that goalkeeper captain. So man, don't think you can come on this program. It's not like other programs. You just come on here and just chat off about. We are football people here, right? And I could tell you of a number of goalkeepers who have won the Champions League as captain, right? You just have to be more vocal, if that's the word that you're looking for. And Pastor, I have fulfilled my requirement to be a JFF coach. I have 3 Jamaican-born players, 4 in my team.
Cranky is pleased.
Let me tell you how bad them stay. I'm gonna care about man said. There was a recruiter who was told to bring 8 players for the under 20, and he submitted 13 players with passport, and it get deleted.
I have the list of the players too.
Brother, it's just that I don't know them. I only know a couple of them. Why I can't call everybody's name who has passports. To tell you that there are more midfielders that could be considered, right? And then I certainly, we do have players in the outside fringes and things. But tomorrow we'll be in the stadium. We'll get it from Shirley. We're gonna girl them, we go. Half line for the brave. We dash rump on people. We wet up ourselves like it's Juve, right? With the rum. We give thanks to Steve Shorty Malcolm and Peter Cargill. We chant them name all the time. You understand? You have to respect the ancestors at the top of them. Yeah. KFC, rum and weed. That with our half line. Yeah. And big up in JFF. Cataract Sound. We go there and shell down the thing, Pastor. And the man hear the sample and say cataract and run and say, why I am for that? So the little bad man thing when I have, I don't need no little money for play, brother. We can't go in the stadium. I don't need media pass. I don't need production and band to play music. I don't need none of that. I still go there at the stadium. My bill to go to any match is nothing less than 100 grand because I can't roll in a stadium by myself. I have 10 to 15 people ticket to pay with that at 30 grand right away. And the rum and the KFC.
So the 15 people have people just in case he need 15 people to carry him out the stadium if he doesn't do
if JFF lose, if Jamaica lose, God Almighty. But I tell you this up front. Should the unthinkable happen in November and Jamaica not qualify? Pastor, I'm asking you to contribute to my bail money. Please. Because it now go so. So people,
while I will not consent to contributing no money, I do prison ministries, so I will visit you.
Okay, come visit me. People, come to the stadium. It's still our team. It's not the JFF team. It's not Mr. Speed team. And I still say it right here. Mr. Speed, you're a cancer to Jamaican football. And until we get chemotherapy and get you out.
Something saying this program is not the words or the views of the host. It's the views of the luckily me Jamaica them can't sue me because so Jamaica get sued for defamation, So I don't want to speak up sue me, so nobody with the cataract.
It's what you call a simile. Is that the correct word in poetry?
Whatever. What you want simile or simile, whatever you want simile. What do you want civil or simile?
I can't say the right words, but I've said this before. And I say it again. Mr. Speed, your dream of walking out onto the World Cup stage in USA or Canada or wherever as the head coach of Jamaica, is under threat. Because I know you have that little Napoleon thing, a short man thing. You are 6'1".
Come on, Kevin. We're not here to beat speed. No, we're here to talk about the football
No,
team.
because look here. Listen, we got a technical advisor to the coach. Have you seen the improvement? Have you seen on the pitch?
It needs time.
A player, no cranky. A player off the ball up the field. Out our life is still our playing style. Off, O-O-O-F-F. Off the ball up the field. Out our life. So that is our football philosophy. That's our playing style. Man come from England. A stroke ball. Like
people when I first came in the program, it was for an hour and a half. That was at 2:00. It's now 6:30. So it does show that the Jamaican public love the football, people, because you guys have been here with me. I gotta close it down. I'm gonna cut off the tracking non-stop talk. People, thanks for being here. I appreciate everyone being here. The music nice. The music nice, but we have to turn it off. The music nice, we have to turn it off. The people that will give it the thing, the program, so we have to close down. They have to lock down the thing. I can read see the music out. Well, say this. I went there one time and Jamaican start coming 10:30 if you have 6:30 show. They just lock down the set. But anyway,
God bless the Reggae Boyz, man. God
bless up everyone. Thanks for being here. We are supporting our reservoir. It may not sound that way given the conversation we have today, but we support the team. We want the team to win. We are very frustrated with how things have materialized so far to date. But we hope going forward that we recover from a very difficult game last Friday and that we'll do well against Bermuda. And hopefully, this is the most important thing, hopefully we'll have this full squad of injury-free players for the upcoming qualifiers in November. And if we win our 2 games, obviously, we'll go through. And it's difficult because November window is the most difficult window for us because we're not playing Bermuda in that window. So we need to make sure we have the full team who are playing football, who are fit and are able to play. All right, everyone. Pastor, any last word before I go?
The only last word that I have is, may God help us if the team is not selected in the interest of the Jamaican.
If I'm not getting more call, people, we're closing the program. I'm not getting more call. Sorry.
Because nothing short of divine intervention, which I already know God don't play football. So if we fail to do what is right, we will fail to qualify for World Cup 2026.
All right, Pastor. Thank you. Everyone who has been here, thanks for being here. Truly appreciate you. If you haven't done so, please like the show. Please subscribe to the channel. And I'll see you when I see you. And for the person just calling in, I do apologize, but I have to run. It's been 4 hours, 4.5 hours, frankly. Thanks, everyone, and peace out. God bless. Pastor, I don't think I'm going to say that. God bless. Peace out. Frankie Life is the best to be now. For the best sports talk, and it's free, yo. Frankie Life will be your guiding light by keeping you informed both day and night. Frankie Life, tell them. Frankie Life, heed them. Frankie Life, want them. Frankie Life. From the courts to the field, we'll never lose because Cranky has the hottest news. With expert analysis, we break it down. Our in-depth coverage is best in town. Cranky Life, tell them. Cranky Life, heed them. Cranky Life, want them. Cranky Life. Cranky Life, where the sports is spicy and where we keep the discussion lively. Cranky Life, get to know the name because Cranky analysis is never lame. Cranky Life, give me my Cranky Life. I want my Cranky Life. Must have my Cranky Life. Whether it's football or track and field, Cranky is at the wheel. So join the journey through victory and defeat and subscribe and don't miss a beat of Cranky Life. Tell them, Cranky Life. Heed them, Cranky Life. Want them, Cranky Life. If you're from England or USA, from Kingston or Bombay, from Kenya or Canada, Lagos or Havana, visit Cranky Live. Tune into Cranky Live. Like up Cranky Live. Subscribe to Cranky Live. Cranky Live. Coming to you on weekdays. Cranky Live sometimes on Sundays. Pull up a chair and take a seat because Cranky will always bring the heat. Cranky Live. Me say fi tell them Cranky Live. Me say fi heed them Cranky Live. On them Cranky Live. Cranky Live will be around. Cranky Live is the best in town. Me say fi eat them. Me say fi want them. Me say fi eat them. Want them, eat them, want them. Cranky Live. Cranky Live. Eat them, want them, eat them, want them. Cranky Live. Cranky Live. Eat them, want them, eat them, want them, eat them, want them. Cranky Live. Cranky Live. Cranky. Eat them, want them, eat them, want them. Eat, one, eat them.